And welcome along, guys. The wait is finally over. It's been quite some time in the making, and here we are. It is round one of the ERA Winter Endurance season, and as there's people joining in, the server will probably jump a little bit, so don't be worrying too much about that, guys. At the minute it's jumping quite a bit. But yeah, you're all very welcome along. I'm very, very excited for this tonight, guys. 4 hours of spa. 4 hours of spa here. So actually, while they are doing their thing, let's kind of go over this track a little bit. It's going to be absolutely a very tough track for the likes of this Lambo there, which is very jumpy, the game is, with people coming in and out at the minute. So what I'm going to do while we are just on the track there, I'm going to jump in with a few teams and just catch up, because we have 22 teams entered in for tonight, and this is one of the cars I reckon that is going to be a go around here. The Porsche seems to be super strong in Suzuka, and by no means I think they're going to have a great showing here tonight. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how they actually get on. Now, so let me go over to the new teams. I think would be the fun thing to do, because I would love to get to chat to a few of these and see what is what in terms of their plan for tonight. Do they have a plan? What can they do? And yeah, I think it's going to be very, very interesting. So let me jump in now with the first team. I'm going to go with there is Alpha. Right, I'm going to start off with Team Full of Idiots. What happened to Twitch? So I still have Twitch and I still use Twitch, but I just find the quality of the stream on YouTube is just much, much nicer. So I'm hoping that that stays to be the case. Obviously the game with people jumping in and out of the servers at the minute is a tiny bit on the jumpy side, but luckily it's not the stream, it's only the game. So yeah, it should be quite interesting to see how we get going on here. So I'm going to jump in with Team Full of Idiots.
Request and
hi guys.
Requests, because I haven't got a fucking clue.
How you doing, guys? I just had to jump in really quick to see how you're getting on and how you've prepared for tonight.
We're not doing that great, mate, because I can't get into the server.
Oh no.
We've had a little bit of a whoopsie, and I just will not show you.
Okay, because I'm noticing the server is even jumpy on my side with the game at the minute, so maybe it's just people jumping in and out, or maybe disconnecting and reconnecting in. But hopefully that gets fixed. Have you let Christian know?
No. Let me go and see him.
If I was you, I'd definitely jump in and just let them know, just in case there's anything they can do while we're still in the practice server.
Yeah.
You know yourself. Okay, well, look, guys, sorry, I'll let you go and fix your technical problems, and I'll come back to you then in a few.
Right,
let's just get yourself sorted. Hi, how are you doing? It's Colin here, well, Horsebox in the stream. Just popping in to say hello. Equalizer, are you there? For ATK Esports is the name. Possibly not at their mic, so we'll jump out of them. It's been a great start to this one. How are you, ladies?
Hello.
Finally, a team that can actually talk. I jumped into one with no mic, and others are having server issues. How are you getting on, lads?
Not too sure yet. This is Jack's first attempt at a race, so I was just about to try and teach him driver swaps.
Okay, so Jack, send it. That's all you need to know.
Yes, I won't crash anyone.
It doesn't matter. I know. Obviously, try not to crash. But look, the main thing I'd say to you is this, Jack. Enjoy it. You're with Darren, who's quite experienced now with this game, and obviously with doing the endurance. But also, just don't forget to have fun. At the end of the day, even if you spin around like that, just take it on the chin. It's a long race as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And to be honest with you, I reckon Darren it's been before you, so don't be worrying.
It's almost given.
So what is your expectations, lads, for tonight? Really?
Not really.
I think it would be to not be last. I think it would be for Jack, just to get to the end would be good for Jack, just experience. I know he wants to do next season Sundays, so this will be a good introduction to it.
Very true.
But yeah, just to get around, hopefully beat someone.
Yeah, I think that's a fairly reasonable thing to be asking, and hopefully it does happen for you. Well, look, I'm going to let you go then and get going, and I'll come back to you there in a little bit, guys.
Yeah. Cool.
Thanks very much.
Speak to you later.
Talk to you in a bit. Lol, did I say spa? Sorry, Mr. Allen. Oh, my boy Terry Wogan's in. How are you, cutie?
Hello.
Well, are you planning on winning this one tonight like you did the other night?
No, not this week.
Are you
I don't think
sure?
he's going to let us down this week.
You reckon Liam's going to be the one that let you down?
Yeah, he always is, isn't he?
He's just one of those kind of people, isn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with him, but sure, look, how are you feeling around Suzuka? The Aston is actually quite stable around here.
Yeah, no, the Aston feels quite nice round here. Just getting some consistency for it should be good. Kind of we just want to. We're not worried about where we finish today. We just want to kind of get sorted as a team and get the endurance down, get a good race behind us as a foursome.
That's very true. Well, I think he will do that anyway. Don't be worrying about that. Yeah, what's your expectations then, position-wise? Would you be expecting like a top 10, top 12? What are you looking for?
I don't really know where we are for pace with people. Top 10, nice, but like top 12, top 15, like towards the front of the mid-pack if we haven't got the pace to get all the way up there.
That's fair. That is fair. Well, I reckon you're going to do well, especially after you with the confidence after coming off a race win, which I'm still yet to watch back, but I will get the replay file and have a look at it, because obviously, you know, I'm your biggest fanboy. And you can't.
I'll send that over with you.
Yeah, definitely do. Definitely do. Glenn for absolute champion of this season. Regardless if you win or lose, I still think you should get the points for it.
Well, you'd have to speak to Christian about that, won't you?
We'll just jump him. It'd be grand. But look, I'm going to let you go and get your bit of practice in. I'm just going to try and jump in and say hello to as many people as I can before we get going. So, very best of luck, my brother, and I will talk to you very, very soon.
Cheers, Horsebox.
Take care, man. Great to talk to Glenn there. I'm going to jump in with Dutch Endurance. So I'm worried about this one. One has the mic muted and one's called Deaf Player. Let's see how this goes. Hi guys, how you doing? It's Horsebox here on the stream, just coming in to see how you're preparing for tonight's race and how are you feeling?
That's very good because we chose the wrong guy.
What?
Yeah, we are driving now the 2015 car of Mercedes.
Oh no.
And we thought we got the 2020 model, so after the race I'm gonna send a message to the stewards. Question to change that.
It's gonna be a tough one for you guys tonight. So what he's expecting then with the older Mercedes? Are you still expecting a top 10, top 5? What position are you ideally looking for?
Sorry, repeat that? Didn't do that.
Like, we have literally no idea. I mean, we don't even have any experience with this car, so it's gonna be a hell of a fight for 4 hours.
It's gonna be fun then. I think you'll probably have the most fun out of everyone, so.
Yeah, probably, yeah. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, we'll see how it's going to end for us.
Nice one. Look, lads, I really do wish you the best of luck, and you're very welcome along here to the the spring endurance series now, as we're into this one. And yeah, I will speak to you after the race, hopefully as well, guys. So best of luck.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you
Thank you very much, guys. Now, so with that there, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to run a quick ad, and I'll be back to you.
You have to say it, baby. And us in Texas, you wanna try, baby. I know you can, I know your heart, and you will figure out you love me now, 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 you know I gotta leave you love me now, 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 now.
And we're back in, guys, on with Mr. Tetley going out now for a few laps. So yeah, looking really forward to this one. It's still only 10 minutes left in practice, so the server is still being very jumpy with people joining in, which is fun, as Paul Venture, Bullion and Dogmeat are now in. So let me see. Paulie, how are you doing?
Mr. Horsebox, how you doing, sir?
Oh, what's the crack, young man?
Well, we're here, we're ready. We're gonna race. I'm alone for the first 2 hours.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Stratum's got load shedding, so
Oh no.
we'll only race the second half. So I'll basically be running the entire first half of the race.
Well, that's very tough. Very tough. What is your plan going to be for it?
Put it on the front row and run away.
I think that'd be the plan for everyone, to be fair about it. I'm just messing here because the game seems very jumpy at the minute with people joining in the server, so I'm going to make it a new race scene while we are in practice. So tell me, have you prepared this season? Because obviously last season was super close to winning it, and
Yes.
unfortunately it didn't happen.
By 2 points.
Yes, it was a very tough one. I'm not going to lie, I felt so bad for you. I'm really hoping this time round that it works out a bit better for you this time. Have you planned for much?
Yeah, well, we've done some practice. I guess that's about as much as planning what we've done. We've done some practice. This is not I'm not very strong here, so I'm gonna just give it my best, basically, and just hope for the best. Where this is more straight arms. He's very good here.
Yeah.
So I'm really just gonna give it beans and not crash. That I think that would be the key here, to not do a spa and be in the pits 20 billion times.
That's fair. That is definitely fair. I'm hoping that doesn't happen, because the last time that was quite tough for you guys. My heart did go out to you, I'm not going to lie, and especially Spa will be always etched in my mind for several reasons, but that was a very tough race.
Yeah, it definitely was a hard one, but yeah, that's why you'll see we put the Viking Honda away, and we've brought the LNR official Honda.
Yeah.
So hopefully we've changed our whole demeanor, also carrying the number 2. So that's some great inspiration for us to be able to find that number 1 and put that number 1 on the car. So
yeah,
I know one of the teams that you should look out for is the Atike Esports, the McCall brothers. They are basically on the same level as PWSR.
Oh wow, okay.
So they are another one of the alien teams here from South Africa. So they would definitely be ones to be looking out for. So yeah,
interesting.
Other than that, I haven't really checked the list of whether the reigning champs have returned.
I've seen there is one of the Western racing teams. I'm not sure if it's the champs or not, being absolutely honest. So that one I will look out for myself as well, because it would be quite interesting to see will they come back and try and recapture. To be fair, a shock win, and that's nothing against them. That was just, I think, a shock for everybody.
Yeah. So yeah, so we gonna get ready for this and clean slate.
Yeah.
Give it beans. We've stuck with our Honda. I know a lot of guys have moved over to the Aston or the Porsche, different
Yeah.
stuff. We've stuck with our Honda. We've spoken to our representatives over in our Speed Juice Kingdom. We've tweaked the setups so that they maybe don't kill the tires and all of that kind of stuff. So yeah,
Okay.
so we're focused, shall we say? We are focused and ready to kick some tail.
Nice.
Lap times I've done is reasonably up there, so I'm hoping to be close to the front and just keep the ship going in the right direction. And the goal, as always, is top 3. Then we
Nice.
have we have our other LNR team with what I think the best name around, Daddy Annie's Minions. So basically that comes from Sean Buck, who is actually the owner of LNR, the creator or one of the co-creators of LNR in its entirety. And he's got his best friend Dave with him, and then where the daddy part comes in is Alex Moore always calls everyone daddy. So we've kind of said, well, here you go, here's your daddy, and between him and Dave, they're the 2 little minions. So
Yeah.
be an interesting team as Dave is leading the Split 3 on the Sunday series. I think he's actually wrapped up that championship. And then Alex and Sharks, or Sean, is basically on Split 1 pace. So yeah,
Okay.
it's going to be interesting where they fall. And then Niall has changed teams. He has joined Sean's scooter. And they will be running with the Porsche. They're in the BM. I thought they were in the Porsche. They're in the BM. So that's going to also be interesting because Scooter from LNR is one of our probably top 5 drivers, and as you know, Niall is one of our top drivers as well. So that'll probably be a very hard combo for me and Straight Arm to be fighting with just within the inter-team battle. So fun times is ahead.
Yeah, I definitely think it's definitely going to be very fun. I'm really looking forward to seeing everything that you do tonight, and looking forward to your teams to see how they can get on with you.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, as always, I am putting down shots that I will beat all the other LNR teams. If I win, I do a shot. If I lose, I don't get a shot, because shots are for winners and not for losers.
And do you dare have a bet with me, or do you want to just keep that safe?
I think let's go for a quali bet. So I'm, as we know, I suck at quali, so I'm going for I think I need to get to P2. Front row start for expressly slow is what I'm aiming for.
Okay. That's not unrealistic. So I'm going to do a shot then. If you're not on the front row, you have to do a shot. If you're on the front row, I'll do a shot. I think that's very fair.
Yeah, I think so too. That I think works well.
I don't mind doing a shot live on stream. It's fine.
Yeah. As always.
Not a bother. But look, I'm going to let you go and get ready. I'm going to figure out. I'm going to ask Christian what the crack is, because I see drivers coming in and out of the server, and it is very jumpy. So I'm just going to see if it's down to that or what's going on with the server here myself.
No worries.
And look, I will talk to you very soon, and good luck tonight, my brother.
Catch up. Thanks,
Take
man.
care.
Cheers, man. Bye.
Fair play to Paul there. Yeah, there does seem to be a bit of a jump happening with this server, because it's through the game, which is finding it very weird. So, guys, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to put this on a bit of music for now, and I'm just going to have a quick look into this to see why exactly that's happening, because it's very, very unusual, to say the least. So guys, back now for qualifying. Just wanted to see what was happening with the server. Hopefully it's calmed down a bit. Rob McKyle, how are you doing? Waiting for the power to come on. Fair enough. So guys, I'm going to just run a quick track walk that I done for qualifying, just as qualifying is getting going, and we will be back then for the remainder to get to action. Suzuka here now, guys. This is for the ERA Spring Series. I am not a fast driver, so do not be thinking that that's going to absolutely light the timing sheets here. You need to be so patient from turn 1 into turn 2 to carry as much speed, but also not to scrub off too much down on the exit here into the S section, where the Porsches will be definitely the strongest car. And it's all about getting this just perfect, and then it's about being patient as well. The Hondas might struggle a little bit here today, just on tyres, I would assume. That's just my own opinion. But then again, these are the faster guys like Paul and Chris and all that know exactly what to do. But it's such a hard track on tyres, and you need to avoid that curb a little bit. If you go too tight to it, it's going to send you flying, and you can use this curb a little bit to get a nice exit, and then you're braking mid-corner up here for the hairpin. So I normally brake about now just to be sure that I'm going to get it stopped in time. Now I'm probably after braking too early there, being safe. And then you need to get a good drive out of here from spoon. You do not want to stick completely tight, because if you hit that curve there, it's going to scrub off speed and possibly unbalance you as you're heading up towards spoon, which is flat out. Now with spoon, you have to be a little bit greedy on the carrying speed through here, but I'm obviously for this lap just trying to show you need to get the exit perfect here, because this is going to bring you down to 130R, and you need to carry as much speed as possible, which the guys will do. Obviously I'm only a comms, I'm not going to do that, but down to 130R. Now a lot of the guys will take this flat out. I'm definitely not going to do it on this video because I'm not that brave. I just want to make it through it. And then it's all about not invalidating the lap time running too wide here, and then it's all about getting onto brakes early, or else it's seen another Senna and Prost moment here, and it's about getting this just perfect and then run down towards the line. Now I'm obviously going a bit sideways there, but it's a quick lap around Suzuka just to kind of show you as a quick guide of it. Obviously I will not be the fastest person out there, everyone on the track will be faster than me. But guys, cannot wait for this one tonight, enjoy it. So we're back on now, guys. Yeah, so that was a terrible bad lap by me, but just kind of giving you a quick look around. I'm afraid for any copyright issues, so that's why I'm gone the way I've gone with that one. But yeah, so Paul Venture, a 201.325. Everyone's kind of just getting their feeling there now. See Chris Tedder's after getting a lap up there as well. Chris Vickers, one of the guys who was fighting for the championship last season, sticks it on provisional pole for now, and yeah, himself and Mike, I'm sure, are out to try and prove a point, as well as Paul and Sean. Very, very, very tough for them it was, to be fair about it, with Lee Bullion out there as well. So then Alpha Dogme in the McLaren, so just going to go through all the cars one by one. It's a nice looking livery the guys have gone with for this evening. Then, oh, Jack going a little bit sideways there. Himself and Glenn are teammates today, with Sean coming around there, and to be fair, probably one of the only BMWs I genuinely think is a good looking car. He's done an absolutely great job with Eleanor to get that livery up as it is. It looks absolutely amazing. No other way of saying that there. So let me see what else is happening out there. So we will jump on now. Oh, as Sean sticks up in second position and decides to get out of it. So we done Jack's. We're going with Jay Youngan in the Porsche, wherever he is. There he is. That car, I'm expecting to be quite fast around here. And very, very plain looking livery, but also very, very nice looking, to be fair. Let me see then. Dan Van Oom is out there. Now these guys picked the wrong car, as you heard there when I was talking to them. They went with the 2015 car, unfortunately. They'll hopefully rectify that for the next race. So they're not expecting big things. It's a learning curve for them this evening. Darren Christie then in that gorgeous looking McLaren rep livery. McLaren. So great to see. And there's Lee Bullion out there. Then we've got Tetley in the Lamborghini. He is also racing with Christian Frengler in that beautiful looking Lamborghini. And I am sure now that Philip is definitely looking forward to this one. Then we have then Alex Moore for Eleanor in the Aston Martin, and he pops up in the 10th position. Then we have Lewis Knight out there in a gorgeous looking Ferrari. Interesting livery, very interesting. And then we've got Nathan Warren in his Aston Martin there now, just being picked up. I do love that car, my possible self. Then it looks like that's Moore gone up in the 10th. Then we've got Brinkman in another Aston Martin in 9th position. Quite a nice looking car and a new name for myself. And I will definitely be ruining some names tonight. Then we have a Solace, Mr. Tom Solace in the BMW there in 8th position. Then Paul Venture, same car, different livery. What can they do this year? And I really do like that livery. I actually think it's nicer than the yellow livery, I'm not going to lie. That's a beautiful looking car. See, the Eleanor colours, they can't not work at the moment there. But anyway, Richard Christie down there, we're on with that McLaren. Oh, that's hilarious. Then Jay Youngan in the Porsche is after getting up into 4th position. Then Chris Tedder in the Amigos livery here now. So that's a gorgeous looking car there. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be Tedder, Harper, and possibly Gary racing in this one. Then Sean, of course, now after jumping up. So there is someone that I'm after missing on, which I will try and get up to. So let me see. Oh no, I think I got everyone. Paris, yeah, I got everyone. So Paris there went for a fly, but we're back on with him now, just to give him a little bit of a look. Gorgeous sounding Lamborghini that. So the reason why I think why the server went is because we're after going from 17 or 18 cars to 17. So we're missing quite a few cars tonight. Now I do think there's a few cars going to be joining late from South Africa due to load shedding is a thing that happens. So I think that is why we're possibly missing a few there. But hopefully that does change as the night goes on. On there now with Jake and P18 at the minute. We'll jump on with Sean, who is on and well, he still is on an improving lap. He's up about a 10th.5 at the minute. And guys that are watching through YouTube, don't be afraid to let me know who you want to see a hot lap with, where I will stay silent and we'll just enjoy an onboard lap with a driver. So with 5 minutes, or say with 10 minutes to go, so in 10 minutes time, whoever has the most name drops gets the jump. So get your names in of who you'd like to see an onboard hot lap with, and we'll get going there with that. So I'm with Tedder there. So Tedder in the Honda, it's gonna be a tough one. I know Tedder has a lot to prove because it wasn't their season last season. Can you give us one lap of Chris? So we've got one vote for Chris there. So is it Chris Header or Chris Vickers that you're looking for? I do like that livery. It is kind of cool, let's be honest. A few more guys coming out of the pits, so dog meat is now loaded in. We'll jump on with the 2015 Mercedes of Van Oom there now. So it's hard to know at the minute. We wait at least for the next 5-ish minutes before we start seeing proper laps. So these guys here really have to wing it. They're trying to get used to this car, as well as probably fine-tune the setup. But obviously, your qualifying setup will be different from race pace. And I don't even know would the settings off or the setup off the newer Mercedes suit the older Mercedes. I think that's going to be something that they're going to have to try and figure out as well. So Dogme and Heather. So I'm sure other guys will let me know who they want, as M. McCoyle is after joining in. Of course, no livery uploaded. They'll know for the next one anyway. Unfortunately, they won't have their lovely looking livery, as Sean up in P1, baby. Well done, Sean. I have to say, it's a gorgeous looking livery, that. It really, really is. So we're already down into the 159s with 2 cars at present. Christie, a very strong one. Vickers probably sitting there waiting to make his move. Tetley in P18. The Solis and Moore, they're stopped on track. So the Ferrari here, I'd say, should be a gamey little car as well. Be interesting to see how they get on with that one. Just having a look around here now. So we'll jump on with Bullion. It's a different looking livery from the last livery anyway. Looks like a base livery. Venture parked off. Gary's in the car, so we've got Heather, Gary, and I'm wondering then is Ryan Harper going to pop in? So I'm still waiting for Venter to show his pace as well. So he's hoping for a second row start. So I have a feeling he's quite confident lap time wise. So very interesting to see what he does. I know that with Paul, I'm fairly sure this Strider arm that'll be in later on. Looking there, the Polycop brothers are in race gang with Nathan W. Am I ballsy enough to jump in with either of them at the minute, or just let them do their thing? So we're 15 minutes nearly through at the minute. The Merc 2015 is so terrible, like comparing to fair. Yeah, but look, in fairness, you know, you're not last, you're up in 10th position in it. And here is the newer version coming out. And there's a huge difference even in how it looks in the headlights alone, never mind the aero. Trying to compare both of them cars is like night and day. It's going to be interesting to see the comparison with the two Mercs, old versus new. How much time difference is there actually? I have a feeling there's going to be quite a bit of time difference if we are absolutely honest about it. So Nathan is still in the pits. Jay Young in there, up into 4th position. I'm surprised there's not more Porsches being used if I'm honest. It seems to be the car of the moment, pace-wise. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? But I hope you all got to enjoy watching the Formula 1 qualifying today. Red Bull dominated with a 1-2, then a Ferrari in third and fourth of Leclerc, and then Sainz with Alonso in fifth. And it seems he made the right move going to Aston Martin, because that Alpine didn't even make it into the top 10, which was very surprising. And unfortunately for me, being a McLaren fan, Lando Norris didn't either. So it was a tough day for me, but enjoyable. I'm just delighted that there's more motorsport back. Really at Philip Dolchin, but we make the best out of it. Sure, look, could be worse. So McCoyle is on his lap as well. Now we'll keep an eye on McCoyle here. Now the way they're jumping with a team during quali, I won't just yet. That's a gorgeous looking car, that Mercedes, and the car makes it look cooler. So quite a few teams not in their chats as well, which is disappointing to see. So ATK Esports not there, Amigos Racing not there, Phoenix Motorsport, PSWR, JH Racing, West AM, Eleanor, Lucky Charm. Well, all Eleanor guys look like being together between them. So let's see how they get on. I'm hoping the Alpha Dog Meat and the guys there as well got their car back sorted and got any kind of bit sorted out, as Christian Fengler is now in to hit a Lamborghini. So the guys are swapping during the old qualifying as well. So I'm going to stand with Richard Christie, because he is on a decent enough lap at the minute. Oh no. That's annoying. And guys, don't be afraid to give my YouTube a sub and a bell icon to watch any future streams as well. I do stream Monday, Wednesdays and Sundays on my own channel, and I do streams for ISDA on the Thursday night through their YouTube, which is always great fun and great racing also, and ERC obviously on the Wednesday with Formula 1. And there possibly is a new league that I'm getting involved with on Fridays coming soon. All will be revealed once kind of the last bit of talks has gone through. Richard Christie there, third position. McCall though, absolutely out of the park into second spot there. So McCall definitely not hanging about at all. Unreal. That was a great lap there. So where is can I find McCall in these chats? Won't mind jumping in for a quick one with him, but sure. So Chris Vickers out on the track, and Nelson Ambernoz is in with him. Darren Christie and Jack. TC8 till we die. So who is in the TC8 car? Where is it now? Jack Holden still out now. Up into 8th position, Jaco is there. That's brilliant. Well done, Sean Buck, Eleanor Sharks, let's go. Sean, I think he'll have a great race tonight. Gonna be interesting to see where you end up. But the BMW there seems to be quite a fast car. Unbelievable. Looking forward to see what you do out there tonight. Alpha Dog Meat disaster. Alpha, you still having those technical issues? That's very frustrating if that is the case. But luckily for me, the server has calmed down. It's not jumping as much now. She's Cam the Kex. Darren Christie coming out again. Anderson sitting in the pits there. So why are they in the pits? How are you, lads? Are you still having technical issues?
Yeah, we are.
Yes. We've had to drop one player out or one driver out.
So dog meat's out, is he?
Yeah, he's actually sitting in your stream waiting channel waiting for you, mate.
Ah, okay. I'm not even in there chatting away. I'm just in my own life here. I'll jump in with him now then. Well, look, best of luck, guys, in the next few minutes, and yeah, hopefully he gets back in.
Well, we're going to go just run me and Colin now. Because we've figured out it's one of us is always not being seen. So instead of messing around, logging in, logging out, we're just going to race me and Colin.
Fair.
Cover.
Okay, well, look, I'm going to get out of your way then and let you get on. And look, best of luck, lads.
Cheers, Colin.
Cheers, thank you. Mr. Dogme, how's things?
Disaster. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's rough going.
Yeah, it was my fault. I joined the wrong server.
How?
Well, I did a search for the Evolution servers, clicked on the wrong one, joined the training server, and Paul joined the live server.
So he came in then as the team owner, was it?
Yeah.
Ah.
So him and Colin, they can team up together, but if I join, they can't see me. So yeah, so I'm gonna have to get this one out.
That's kind of shit. After all the prep work as well.
True, but it's my fault, so I'm gonna pay the penalty.
You gotta pay the Pied Piper. But look, it's shitty because it's such a good track to race on as well, and I do feel that McLaren is going to bode very well here.
From the practice that we've done, we were very happy with the McLaren. We've switched to it from the Aston from last season.
Okay.
And we went through a number of cars, and this was the one that came to the top of the heap. We went through Ferrari, BMW, Porsche, and this one. They were the short list, and this one came out on top. It was the one that we were all fastest in.
Wow.
Yeah. So I hope the boys do well tonight.
Absolutely, just cheer them on, and you could be the race engineer, I suppose, is the one good thing.
Yeah, well, I'll be watching your stream and giving them pointers.
I'll let them.
They won't be able to see everything.
I'll give every bit of information about pit stop times the whole off you.
Yeah, I've got the screens up, so I'll be able to give them a bit of extra info that they wouldn't normally be able to see.
Well, we're on with a lap here with McCoyle, and he's up half a second. He's going to be on pole by quite a bit if he can make this actually work. That Mercedes is flying, and there's the guys that are in P12, and the other Mercedes accidentally picked the 2015 mark over the new mark, so they're on a massive back foot as well.
I've done that. I've done that with Amigos, I think. Oh no, it's a different. It was a different league. I picked the wrong bloody Honda.
Oh no! As McCoy goes on, like literally to a 159.3 there that lap.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. Look, well, I feel terrible bad for you, I really do. But the only thing is, look, I suppose having a race engineer is as valuable as anything when it comes to these 4-hour races.
Yeah, all the information that you can get.
Yeah, because
it's all going to help.
Absolutely, that's the thing. It's all about strategy, so at least you can still be helping out and being a team player that way as well, which makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
But look, unlucky with that one. I'm going to jump on for a full hot lap with someone here because I said I'd do it, and I'm doing it a little bit later because obviously I'm in with yourselves here to hear the shitty news for yourself. But look, at least the positives is you can be a race engineer and hopefully gain a few extra positions with that and be smart with tactics. And just so you are aware, because of the latency that I'm running at, the stream is about 25 seconds behind. Just to give you a little pointer.
Yeah, I won't be able to warn him of crashes up ahead.
Well, you understand. If you're halfway around the lap, you'll know about something at the start of the lap, put it like that.
Yeah.
But
All right.
excellent. Well, look,
Right.
unlucky, but I will hopefully talk to you afterwards, mate.
Yeah. Well, we are a team, so let's hope the team does well.
100%, man. Fair play to you.
All right.
Take
Cheers,
care,
mate.
man. Bye, bye, bye.
Bye.
So I think we're going to go for an on-board with Sean if he's going to go for. So let's jump into the interior and let's see if he is. We'll stay on with him. He's given up on that lap, unfortunately. So that's him giving up. Now Paul Venture improving here and has a point to prove. And he is giving it the welly. Beautifully done there. Lovely exit as well. Paul is giving it everything here. You know, if he can gain enough time, he could be looking at pole if he gains enough time, although Mikhail is on a faster lap again. It's all about what he does here. Oh, he's gained a nice bit of time. This could be pole, boys. Oh, it's not going to be pole, but it's definitely going to be second position. How it's looking at present there. Oh, Paulie, very unlucky not to get pole there. But great lap there. We're on with Mr. Vickers now. So Chris Vickers waiting until the last minute as well. What can he do? Can he get into a low 159? Is probably a bit optimistic. But we shall see. You can see this. Paul Venture took way more curb than Vickers. Fair play to him though. He's gonna gain maybe up into 4th position. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. So Tedder hasn't validated his lap. Brinkman is not up any time. Legrud, not sure what's happening with him there. Darren Christie's definitely up a bit of time now. So this is what happens. The guys have started putting in the strong times here now. So there's 21 cars saying have done times. There's a few cars have dropped from the server, and hopefully they'll come back into the server. So Darren Christie here though, up about half a second, which is going to be a few spots if he can keep it going. So there's only a few people, I think, due to load shedding not being able to race. Ain't that something? I do feel bad for people in South Africa with that load shedding. It really does get in the way, but I was very, very proud to be part of a 9.5-hour race that was actually set up by Raceface and Eleanor. It was a great 9.5 hour. It's called the Mid-Round 570, and you'll see Raceface tagged in the description of this video, as well as Eleanor, ISDA. Definitely gives them all a look as well. Oh, is he even validates his lap? Give them all a good look and give them a follow as well, guys. And don't forget to please subscribe to myself and not miss out on any great racing, guys. So Darren's given up now. That's pretty much it for quali, because Christian now has given up as well. So 2 minutes for the race, guys. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. I've made a mess in my trousers. So let me have a quick look. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. That's all I can say. And what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna run through the grid, guys. I think it's just the best thing to do. I'm not gonna bother doing anything too crazy. So let's go to the front. So slow this down a bit. So in pole position, Morgan McCoyle. Then in second position, we now have to do a shot, is Paul Venture. Third position is Mr. Niall Bullion. Fourth position is Chris Vickers. Whoa. Fifth position there is Richard Christie. Sixth position is Chris Tedder. Seventh position is then Joran Jongen. Eighth position, Enrico Perez. Alex Moore is in ninth position. Then we're missing 10th, but it looks with. So in 11th position, then we have, well, it's the Tom Brinkman, is it? I'm assuming there. Then we have Tom Solis in the BMW. Then not a bad job at all in the older Mercedes, in fairness. Lucas de Groot. 14th position there for Nathan Warren. Then we have Lewis Knight in 14th. 15th Darren Christie. 16th Lee Bullion. 17th Christian Fengler. 18th for Alpha Dogme, and Glenn Smith is in 19th. The grid's just all over the place because of cars joining in and out, so I do apologise about that, guys. So let's jump on here now. There will be a warm-up lap with these guys. That was a very, very rushed one. Eleanor P2 and P3. But Eleanor, yeah, to be honest with you, they're doing a great job. Can they make it into a race win? Can they start off as they started last series? Eleanor winning 3 out of the 4 events with 2 different teams. But this guy here, Paul, with Sean Stridorm, took 2 of those wins. And he's very eager to get going there. So we have lost a few cars to load shedding by the looks of it. So there's 2 cars out of it. So we've 19 cars starting today. Very interesting to see what's going to happen here with all this. And Glenn is starting in the pits. What's happened, Glenn? Oh my god. Let me jump in really quick with these guys. Guys, what happened that you're in the pit? What are you using the pits, lads?
We don't know what's going on at the moment.
Oh, okay. Alright, so I was just coming into my ears really quick. Then you sort yourselves out then.
Jack's game crashed, and then it just kicked us out the servers, put us last, and then trying to switch to get Jack back in. We missed the timeout.
Yeah, but why has it put us last in the first place though? We shouldn't be last. We put good laps in just because I disconnected the server. The laps should still be there.
Well, I first come into the server, I was there, but then when I disconnected and reconnected, it's dropped the.
See, I think with 2 of the teams leaving as well, it probably would mess up the servers a bit that way, guys.
For fuck's sake.
But look, a recovery drive is also fun, guys. I'll jump out though and let's just get on with it. Best of luck.
No.
Oh, that is shit for the guys. Absolutely shit for the guys, but it is what it is. That's the joys of esports. But McCoyle looking very, very strong in that Mercedes. Sean in the BMW is a dark horse as well. Very, very good car and tyres, as is the Aston and Vickers. 4 hours, guys. Who is going to be the victor by the end of this? Very, very hard to know. But this is the pole sitter here, Morgan McCoyle, going through Spoon, getting heat into those brakes and a bit of heat into the tyres as well, especially those rears with the harsh driving there that he's doing hard onto the brakes. He's really getting the brakes nice and warm. All the guys are going to have to do the same now. It's weird seeing Dudley in a McLaren and not in a big dirty Lambo. This is a very, very unusual sight for myself. Tether there, ready to get going. So very, very excited for this, guys. The first race in the spring series. It is anybody's. Let's hope no incidents in turn 1. And let's hope for some absolutely brilliant action. And what can the guys do from starting in the pits? That's also going to be quite an interesting one. As we're rolling, starting this, guys, as normal, and we're about to get going. Is he riding the brakes? He is. He's really keen to keep them brakes warm, also hopefully. And they're off there, and a great start there from McCoyle. It looks like then a great start from Sean in second position, or third position, nearly getting up into second position there. And now he has Chris Vickers swinging around the outside of him there. So I'm going to jump back on Telecam for a minute just to get everyone in the action. It looks like everyone's got through, and I can hear the guys coming out of the pits. But at the minute, it does look like quite a calm start, and pretty much everyone in the same position they started. So very, very, very well done there. And then with Sean there at the minute, looking back to Youngin, who's all over the back then of Mr. Tedder as well. As everything's sorting itself out at the minute, but race leader already pulling a bit of a gap out, in fairness to Paul Venture. Nearly a second out of it now. So Paul is starting to drop off quite a bit, which I'm surprised at. And look at that, the other Eleanor sister car right there giving the pressure as well. So Paul, I think, just needed to get his tyres maybe a bit more turned on and give him a lap or two. Could be down up on the back of McCoyle, but he's been having some pace, McCoyle has so far. An amazing lap that they had done there as Paul runs a little bit wide, but has kept going, not a problem there. And Youngin now will not have the top end speed, so this is where the Porsche will be quite weak, is coming up here to 130R and then down the main straight will find it quite tough. But I'll tell you one thing, sticking right with Heather, in fairness. Runs very, very wide there. You want to be careful because there is 3 warnings, and that will be a track limit there, as Christian's gone very, very wide and hard on the brakes he goes in that Lamborghini. The Lambo should have the guts on the McLaren here on a straight line. But I'm going to jump on with Sean, because Sean is looking to make a move. No, he's kind of thought better of it there now, getting less than a tenth of a second off Paul there. Now he has Vickers all over the back of him. Sean definitely having a much nicer time, and at the minute I do feel is possibly the faster of the Eleanor cars. I'm just wondering, has that Honda an issue with getting the tyres going? Hopefully not, and he can get back up on pace. But now he's nearly 2 seconds already off Mr. McCoyle there, so McCoyle having a great start to this series. that's super close to those. Chris Vickers doing a great job there as well. Be interesting to see what is going to happen. Is there going to be any team orders with Eleanor, or are they just going to race their own race? And another Eleanor, speaking of that, Alex on the attack of Mr. Dudley here now as well, going around Spoon. It's all about getting a great exit here to carry that pace, and that Aston Martin on the top end should pull in that McLaren without too much hassle. Now the only thing is 130R is what's next for them, and I do not see Alex going for the move there. It'd be very, very suspect. Look at this though. I was on about Senna and Prost, and that's how you do it, unlike what happened with Senna and Prost back in 1989. And that was a great move there by Alex, and I'm sure Eleanor delighted with that. They have 3 cars in the top 7 now. Great stuff. As Paul unfortunately loses out by the looks of it to Sean, so I just think that was a little bit of, right, just get by me. I know I'm holding you up, please get on and get after the guys. So now Chris Vickers is all over the back of Paul. I've said it already, I think the Honda is going to struggle here tonight. I was saying that Chris Tedder is right behind them, driving fairly okay, so I'm wondering, is Paul having some sort of an issue maybe? Is there anything technical happening out there? But at the minute, he's doing all he can to keep Vickers behind. Honest, maybe he just needs to find his rhythm. E. Paris here as well, looking to get by Dudley. Austin is definitely hungry for some McLaren because he got by fairly handy, but the only thing is the McLaren is sticking with them through the technical sector. But this is where the Aston now can spread its wings and pull out a bit of a gap. Tedder though, on the other hand, is sitting there with the other Aston. So I'm sure the guys from Amigos will have just practiced for consistency. Definitely less track limits is what they need to be doing. Last season that was one of their things, but also they were just super unlucky getting caught up in issues that just weren't their fault or weren't their matter. But Chris doesn't want to be doing that too often, running that wide. It's going to lead to issues. Now Nathan Warren all over the back of Lewis Knight here. The Aston just does have top end for days. I do have a feeling this McLaren or the Ferrari will be a sitting duck, and with Darren Christie as well getting very, very hungry. And McCoyle is about 3.5 seconds nearly clear. As I say, that's dropped down a little bit to Sean. So Sean has a bit of work to do to pull in that gap also, but I'm sure Sean is not afraid of a bit of work and will get that move done eventually. But McCoyle so far is looking super, super comfortable and in a very good position, just kind of doing his own race at the minute. Solace as well in the BMW versus the 2015 Mercedes of Dude. I'm going to ruin that name anyway. So that'll be interesting. Now there is a hungry McLaren is right. Darren Christie there, not doing much, unfortunately. Dudley though is still keeping, it's up to the task of keeping with Mr. Moore, which is very, very interesting. So Nathan looking for a way by the Ferrari. I would have said the Ferrari would be quite decent around here, to be fair about it, you know. I would have said so. But look at this. Chris is getting very, very close now to Paul Venture, and Paul could be dropping another spot here, unfortunately, the way things are looking. He's doing enough at present, but Chris Vickers is definitely putting on a bit of pressure, although he's had a very bad exit there now. Going to jump on with Nathan. He is getting very, very close to Lewis tonight, and there is a bit of a kind of train starting to build up behind, and Christian Fegler is joining into that battle as well. Looking back from starting from the pits now, Glenn is only about 7 seconds off Anderson, so that's not too bad having to start from the pits, doing a great job to get back up into that as well. And as we know, Glenn is amazing, he is flawless, he is sensational, and one of the best looking liveries in the game also. Chris Vickers looking for a way boy. Dudley's looking for a way boy as well, as he's trying to get back up on top of Alex while keeping Paris behind in that Audi. Look at that, old Merc is starting to get involved as well. The Goud is definitely getting involved there. Chrissy still attacking Warren, as Warren actually got by Mr. Knight there, so Chrissy's all over the back. Sorry guys, I missed that one there. And also Christian Fengler looking to get involved, so it's starting to spice up guys, and we're only not even 10 minutes into this race already, and there's a few nice little battles developing. So Glenn is in the pits already, so what's happening there? Are they doing a driver swap? Oh, it looks like the guys have left the server. I think they're having horrible issues there. Oh, Christian runs very, very wide. You don't want to be doing that too often, but you would have got a nice drive coming out of that corner as well. As we're on with Chris Vickers now, who is still sitting there with Paul doing his thing, and Sean pulling in slightly towards the race leader as well of McCoyle. And Paul Venture has dropped off, but he is keeping Chris Vickers at bay, who has Tedder right behind. Look at this, Paris though has the top end on that McLaren, but just has nowhere to go and has to kind of sit and wait also. And Darren Christie here as well, McLaren versus Ferrari. And a lovely overtake and a beautiful looking livery, but he's run very wide with just enough. He's going to keep that position, he is, but that Ferrari is side by side, but in fairness, he's the optimal line here. The Ferrari's going to have to get out of it there. So Boolean now looking like he is actually more under pressure at the minute than attacking from Christian Fengler in the background. And Lewis Knight is not giving up that position very, very easy. But Darren Christie, lovely job, gets the move done there. Lewis is sitting there waiting to pounce. Christian Fengler, I think, just had a bit of a moment. Let's go back 15 seconds. Yes, he did. Oh, well held by him in fairness. I just noticed he dropped off a little bit there, a little bit of sideways action. Hopefully that wasn't from me when I was messing in the Jag and he's seeing the Jag drifting around, or the Audi. I don't want to be influencing him to do drifting. It's not the fastest way around here in GT3s. So Paul Venture genuinely doing a great job there. Fair play to him. Very well done. Looking now, Paris is still putting the pressure on, but Mr. Vickers is doing a phenomenal job there. So Anderson is in his own little world at the minute, but then guys, we're having a hoor of issues. But they're going, and that's the main thing. I'm telling you one thing, Sean is doing a very, very good job there in second position, pulled out nearly 2 seconds on Mr. Paul Venture now. So it's not a strong track for Honda, but Paul and Ted are doing still very well. Paris is getting very, very close, but look at this. The guy in that older Mercedes, not letting it hold him back at all. Yeah, I think they're just trying to build the way up to get by, but look how close he is. The Audi in a straight line versus the McLaren, it's a huge difference in pace. But the McLaren is so much faster to the twisty bits. Waiting to see what he can get done, being the thing. It's yeah, it's just one of those things. Mr. Vickers there, still doing a phenomenal job. I will give Vickers every bit of credit there. He's doing a great job. He's keeping the pressure on, and wow, pulled quite a bit away from Tether. The Tether have a bit of a moment, but he's now 3 seconds off. Maybe Chris is just looking after the tyres maybe a bit too much for now, and maybe going to extend the stint by 10-15 minutes, and if they do that a few times, if you can put it to an hour and 20 minutes, or the full stint distance, sorry, you'll save a little bit of time and have a splash and dash at the end, maybe a fresh set of tyres, and kind of with the less lap time or laps, amount of laps that you need, that you can really start pushing it on that set. We're at the minute here between Paris and then this guy Vickers, who is all over the back of Mr. Venture here. You can see both of them running quite wide there as well. The thing about it is, when you're following a car this close as well, if Paul was to run wide, and Paul's made a little bit of a mistake there, Vicker's going to show it on the inside. He has to let out of it a little bit. Oh, Chris is putting the pressure on Paul, strategically placing that car, and that Honda out of a corner though. The Aston just doesn't have the pickup the way the Honda does, but the Aston will have the better top end. The Aston's a terrible car off a start line. The Honda's a little rocket compared to it, but this is the thing here now. Chris needs to now get that power on now and get the drive that Paul doesn't seem to have, because Paul is going to be a bit of a sitting duck here. But he can make that Honda as wide as can be. But Chris is going for it. Oh, he runs so wide trying to give the space. Oh, wow. Can't park there, mate. That was it is what it is. He was being very fair, and I just think didn't have to turn in from the angle that he was trying to attack it. As we're back on now, Paris, who Dudley's also back catching more slightly, and the Goud is right behind as well, so that's still going on. Bullion and Lewis Knight are still going at it, but they pulled away from Christian when Christian got a little bit sideways through the S's. Kind of hampered his moving forward, and Anderson's still going out the back and lapping quite decently, in fairness. A 2:03 was his last lap, or 2:05, sorry, was his last lap. So getting on with the job in hand, which is great to see. Back on now with Vickers, because he is pushing Paul around the place. You know, Paul is driving a great race here. This is a lot of pressure for so early on in the race, and he's doing a phenomenal job to be keeping him behind, because it definitely ain't easy at all. So I'm hoping that the TC8 boys get back into this at some stage. It's quite sad, really. Between power shedding and then a few technical issues has hampered a few cars tonight, but not overall, not too many, in fairness. And that's the one thing. The Aston will be better top end, but that Honda out of them slow corners, you're not going to keep up with it. It's a little beast to go. It's driving in a tenth of a second of each other is absolutely crazy. And Alex Moore is all at the back now of Jongen. Has pulled about 1.2 seconds clear of Dudley, but the thing about it is being stuck behind this car here could possibly put him back into the mix with the guys behind as well, which he does not want. It's all about trying to get through, trying to keep clear and just race your own race. Now it's too early to kind of pit just to get clear air just yet. You're kind of setting yourself up for disaster. This battle with Chris and Shaw or Paul is just I don't know how they're keeping the concentration as they are doing, because that is quite tough. You've got two totally different style of car. The Honda is a little beast out of the corners, but it's quite wild and can be tougher on tyres. Well, if the Aston, who is very kind as the tyres, has better top end, but the low end torque out of the corners, for whatever reason, it just doesn't pick up the way the Honda or the Porsche seems to. But again, Paul doing enough to keep him right where he needs him to. And Lee Bullion here as well, still attacking Knight. So guys who's watching in the YouTube channel, let me know who you'd like to see just an onboard lap with, and I will make it happen. Any drivers you want to have an onboard lap with, let me know and we can get it done as well. Oh, big crash there. Let's go back 30 seconds. Wow, so El Westels, and it looked like Paris. So it's just, oh, he got caught up on the brake and a bit of a tap. And wham bam, thank you ma'am. But at least they stayed out of the way of everything else. That's very, very tough. But it doesn't look like major damage, and that's very, very, very unfortunate there for Dudley. But great news for Solis and the Gowd especially, up in the 8th position as Venture and Vickers went side by side. It looks like swapping positions. Vickers had him on the outside, it looks like, but Paul fighting back. Vickers had to go very wide. Yes, he did. And the guys were not giving up. They were fighting very, very hard there. And I hope that goes back off, because it looks like they're super close again. Look at this. Vickers going for the move here now. Will he get the job done? It looks like he has. He has got the move done. Let's get on board with the camera with that one. The helicopter. That was lovely. He switched it straight to the inside there. Had to think twice there. You see him on the steering, he was thinking twice about it. Paul just sees him on the inside, gives the room, and has to concede that position. But that move has literally took him nearly 22 minutes to pull off. Paul Venture driving like an absolute champion, and is not dropping off either, so he's still about 6/10 in. As Alex Moore really wants to get by Mr. Jongen there, so they're catching tether though. Even though they're fighting, they're catching tether, which is crazy to me. So the Honda's here definitely not the optimum car for everyone, but sure, look, we'll see how that goes. I think Papa Wallace is going to join me in a little while as well. He's just messaged in. So it'll be good to see Papa coming into this one at some stage. Here's the commentary with me on the Wednesday night racing in Formula 1 here. But that's it. Tether now has a job in his hands to try and catch Venter. Alex Moore's to try. He's it's going to be like another Chris Vickers situation. I think it's just a matter of trying to wear down Youngin, but that Porsche is so strong. I think that's going to be very, very tough. As it looks like Fengler is after getting the move done on Boolean. The Boolean one wide here. Oh, Fengler just absolutely carrying as much speed as he could. Oh, tiny bit of a touch, nothing major, bit of arms out, or elbows out should I say, but Christian carried a huge amount of speed through T1 there. That Lambo looking quite racy at this stage of the race, 23, nearly 24 minutes in, and his next target, Lewis Knight, just ahead there. So Christian doing a great job out there and pulling back in a bit of time after the start. This could be a good one for Alex now if he gets these two corners right here and gets the drive out of it. The Porsche will have the acceleration, but the Aston should be able to pick back up. And he's trying to break the toe there. The Aston is getting a toe now, but I don't think it's going to be enough. He's trying to show his nose, but there's not much he can do there. He just has to be patient. Patience is key. So Boolean is starting to attack Mr. Fengler again. So Fengler is starting to be held up a little bit, I think, by the Ferrari. Catching up, and then that in turns hurts him a little bit. Back on Alex here now, going through the S's. Do you know what? We jump on with Youngin onto the rear wing, and that's what he's looking at. I have to say, I do love the sound of that flat six engine as well. Unbelievable racing here, like all these guys, patience of saints. And then this guy in the 2015 Mercedes, the Gao, doing a great job up in 8th position. Absolutely brilliant stuff there. But let us see what is happening elsewhere in this one here. So Mr. Terry Wogan himself might be joining me, the handsome guy of ERA, the most electrifying driver out there. Glenn, I think, might be joining me as well. And we can hear about the misfortunes, but also the misfortune has been our fortune, as here he is after joining in. Glenn, how are you feeling after what has been a tough one?
Absolutely fucking raging. I don't know what's happened because Jack's game crashed at right at the end of his like quali lap.
Right.
And then me and Scott couldn't get into the car for it, so we left, rejoined, it put us last.
Fuck.
And then it woke up and put us 10th back with Jack's time. And then I couldn't get into the car to drive it, and then had to disconnect and reconnect, and it's let us in, but put us at the back. And then as I'm trying to switch it over to Jack, it's put us in the pit lane because I missed the cut off.
Oh, for fuck.
And then Jack couldn't get into it, so he wasn't showing online on the server list or anything like that, so just completely fucked it. So I can't do 4 hours on my own.
Wait, could Liam not join?
Liam's doing stuff for his son's birthday at the moment, I think.
Ah,
so
okay.
He's kind of not about, but we couldn't switch the car around to anybody.
Fucking hell. That's tough going there. It seems to be a tough one because Anderson and the guys were having really bad connection issues as well. Like really bad, yeah, really bad ones. And even for me, when I first joined in, like the game was so jumpy. Like maybe it's just a dodgy server. I don't know.
Yeah, because it was on the SimGP and it wasn't giving us the password or anything when the server was up. So
there was no spectate password either. I had to make Christian make me a spectator, otherwise I wasn't getting in here tonight either.
I've joined spectate with no password.
Well, that's because I think Christian had to activate it because it wasn't letting it happen beforehand.
Okay.
Yeah. which is quite frustrating, but we're on to it now. So Christian's lost his position back to Anderson, but he's right on it with him. I suppose just to give you an update as well. So McCoyle is still leading by 2.8 seconds to Sean, who I'd say it was under team orders. Paul had to let him by. Paul's struggling in the Honda. It's such a tough track for Honda. Then Chris Vickers has already pulled out 5.1 seconds after 6 minutes of getting by Paul. It took him 22 minutes to get by, but you can see already he's now 5.1 seconds clear, and I think he's on the hunt as Sean. So Chris definitely was held up for quite a bit, so great job by Mr. Paul Venture. But Alex Moore for Eleanor is stuck behind Jay Youngin in the Porsche as well, which is quite strong through the first two sectors. And Dudley had a bit of a rear end from Mr. Paris, who's behind again. They were 2 places up, actually fighting for 8th and 9th.
Oh, it's a bit action going on then.
Yeah, definitely. And even back further, you have the Knight Boolean and Christian Fengler sandwich. Boolean's the fill into that one. I don't know if I'd like to be in that one. I was Tedder's after losing 2 positions.
Oh, what's happened to Tedder?
Let's do a 30-second replay and camera view this. I'd say he lost in the S's. That's the only explanation. Was it on this long right-hander? Too much curb, too little curb, hit the grass, just rear end.
Oh no. There's tough corners they are.
In the Honda especially, because the Honda is just, it's a demon. It's a demon. I love it though, but you can have so much fun to put it, still be slow.
You're a sucker for some abuse, you are.
Well, I changed to the Aston, which is probably the greatest move I've ever done, and I think that was down to, was it yourself and Liam?
Boolean's had an issue coming through the gonna have to Dunlop.
And do a replay of that there now. Oh, just ran wide onto the grass, and the last thing you want to, oh my god, 2 of them
Oh,
did.
Fengler's nudged him. Oh, there's a big crash in the hairpin afterwards.
Okay, now I'm going to have to do another replay. Yeah, because I can see them all. Wow. Okay.
There was side by side coming out of the Deglers.
Right. So I'm on with the guys here after the first bit of an incident. So Christian came back in. Christian carrying the speed. So it's fine there.
Side by side.
Did he lick the stamp and send it, or what happened?
Oh,
the curb.
Oh, curb. He took a bit of curb and then he just sent him off into night.
Once you go off the grass there, it is game over. You've no control of that car. That happened to me in a race as well. I think it was in Eleanor when we were racing at Suzuka. And what happened to me there, I was actually in some race anyway, and I think I got to show you where I went off. Or was that? No, that was Zandvoort. No, there was some race here anyway in Suzuka, and the exact same thing happened. A car went off there and absolutely cleaned an unsuspecting car mid-corner.
Oh no, it's never good. What have I done here?
Sure, look, these things happen. It's racing, mate.
It is racing.
And Sean now is only 1.9 seconds off the race leader, so Sean is starting to gain a bit of time. Do you know, so I really fancy that Beamer for the win tonight. I know McCoyle is unbelievably fast, do not get me wrong, but I just feel, you know how good the Beamer is all round on tyres and everything else. I think it could be a demon here.
Yeah, well the Aston is really quite strong in that, strong round here as well, so I think the Beamer is going to be up there with it. It takes the curves a lot nicer than the Aston does.
But this Mercedes though, McCoyle is just in a different level at the minute, so. Vickers though, I never count him out in the Aston, as you say. The Aston here is great. The only Achilles heel in the Aston is the pickup out of slow corners is a little bit on the slow side.
It can get bogged down on low gears.
But Vickers, a very, very good driver, and this is as close as we're going to get for now. That's lovely. So, who will be going with an on-board lap with?
Oh, I don't know. That Mercedes is looking nice to go through, follow.
Grand. So, I'll wait for him to go around to start a lap. So, while that's happening, we're going to stand with Alex Moore, who's... Oh! having to slam on the brakes there because catching Youngin there, like a right and not that Aston Martin, the higher end has a great pull. Well, that Porsche just would be a bit limited speed wise, but now the Porsche will put away from again.
Yeah, the Porsche does go. It's got nice acceleration out the corners.
It's by far one of the greatest cars through this first sector. As in ISDA, I was watching this. The first 3 cars were all Porsches. They were just little. Oh, Tether gets a little bit sideways again. Has he gone off? He's dropped it.
He's touched the barrier. Hopefully, he should be all right. Not too much damage.
It wasn't a heavy impact, thankfully. He can get going again. Anyway, that's the main thing. Down at 11th spot. I think it's just that car on this track. It will kill you.
Yeah, it doesn't need much of a invite to try and jab the knife in, does it?
Absolutely not. It is just one of those cars, isn't it? But we have the race leader coming around now to 130R, so we'll jump on with an onboard once he comes to that chicane. And do you want to do a full onboard comms and see how your onboard comms is?
Oh, I don't know if I've got enough beer in me yet.
Alright, we'll give it a go, so go for it.
Where are we at? Oh, it's powering through the straight out to the last corner. Getting ready for, what is it, the second and third corner, this first one can count. Hold the brakes a little bit, coming round, kiss the apex, try and get the power on as early as possible. Use that run off nicely. Little dab in to cut the corner. These next couple of S's. Holding the power going round. Dropping, I think probably dropping down a gear and then getting the power nice and early, try and get a good run on, across the Dunlop. Feeling around, looking for that 50 marker, slam a couple down the gears, trying to not go off the track, cutting through. Nice run out of that corner. Get ready for the hairpin. Hard on the brakes to come through, get it round, get it rotated, and get the power on as early as you can. So line up, get a nice line through these next couple of corners to level up the horrible corner at the spoon. Just waiting to spot that brake point. Hard on the brakes, down a couple of gears, kiss that apex, run out wide, try and get that nose in. Kiss the apex down, power down, get down to, I think probably my favourite corner in racing, 130R. Speed, waiting for that marker to come up. Lift and downshift, cut the corner nicely, get back on the power. It's done nicely. Hard onto the brakes, make sure you don't take the Latifi line. Over the curbs, get onto the power, use that curb to straighten him out, and off he goes.
I'll tell you one thing, you are an absolute natural.
I won't go that far.
Oh, you definitely are. Definitely are. I think Murray Walker would be proud.
I think I need more beer to get going than Murray Walker does.
You're doing a good enough job. But while you were doing that, I had a few pistachios and a sip of a Pepsi Max. I was delighted. Not gonna lie.
I've got a nice Spanish craft beer to drink.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Do you have a few nuts as well, though? You can't beat a bit of nuts.
I'll get one of those. You've ever heard of Beer 52?
No.
It does like I got a free one through work like 3 years ago, and
nice.
then never cancelled it because I have to ring a man and I don't want to speak to people.
Fair.
Comes with a selection of beers for like a theme, like a country or a type of beer.
Okay.
It's Spain this month, and it comes with a couple of paprika and chili crushy peas.
Oh, nice. I'm a sucker for those. I buy them like when I'm going to, if I'm working in the office. It's like corn and like peas and grains and stuff. It's class. I'm jealous now. I may actually look up that. That wouldn't be bad. How many beers do you get a month then?
Well, I pay, was it 29 quid, and I get 10 beers.
That's not bad for craft, in fairness.
No.
Interesting. And what does drunk Glenn go to then for a now midnight snack?
Oh, I'll probably order a kebab at some point. Get the old Uber Eats on.
Fair. Would you not use Just Eat, no?
It depends what I want. There's
okay.
a chip shop that is probably about a 5-minute walk from me, but Uber Eats is 29p for delivery. And if you do the non-priority delivery, they give you 99p off.
What?
And it's here within like 15 minutes.
Wow. As we're on here with Moore and Young and side by side for 130R, Moore has finally got the job done. That was at least 20 odd minutes of fighting there. Wow. He didn't get the express delivery anyway, that took a bit of while as well. He must have got a discount too. Had to have.
Actually, think about it. Send me your email address on Discord. Oh, that's a big crash.
Tether. 130R killed him. Was it the entrance or the exit? Exit. Oh.
It's a big crash.
At least it happened right beside the pits. That's the only thing I'll say.
It's only positive about that.
Yeah, oh wow.
Do you fancy Liam joining us?
Yeah, why not get Liam in?
But he's waiting for a food shop and then to be on.
No bother. The more the merrier.
Yeah. Actually, I just realised I can send you a code for this to get a free box.
Nice. If they deliver to Ireland, it's actually might do that. I don't really drink that much anymore, but I do like my craft beer.
Oh, it's a nice variety. Sounds like we're doing an advert for them.
Sponsor us. Young ones after getting back by more, by the way, when we're talking about beer. And Solace is actually getting close. So I feel bad for these Mercedes in 7th position to go. They picked the 2015 Mercedes by mistake.
Oh, that's horrible.
They're doing a stellar job though. Like looking at it there, they're 3 positions, so they did start down in 11th.
Not a bad effort.
Not at all, because I'd say that car should be at least a second and a half, 2 seconds slower than most of these new ones.
It's doing well to keep Solace and Dudley behind him.
Oh, absolutely.
Two very quick drivers.
It looks like, it does at the front look like an older Merc altogether, just the way the headlights are styled and all.
Yeah,
Still a
it
beautiful
does.
looking car, but it does look a bit old. Like
They do
compared to
look mean,
McCoy's.
don't they?
Look at McCoy's one though. No chrome
it's got-
grille, the nicer headlights.
Yeah, it's got like the halogen headlights, doesn't it?
Should think of beauty, lad. But she's no Glenn Smith. But she'll do the job.
She'll do it. She'll do it. She'll do it just fine.
100%. I know Papa Wallace is going to join in later on as well. But I'll get him to join the server and just join in here. I don't fancy jumping from chat to chat. I think the more of us in here, the better. I mean, I'll get loads more pistachios in.
You will. You will. See if I get through this box.
Be no harm in it, but these guys still having a great battle. More Sean is still 2.1 seconds clear. Maybe at the minute McCoy just seems to have the better.
Teddy's got a stop go for speed in the pit lane as well.
Oh, Chris, so it's Gary that's out there in that now.
Yeah, let's switch it to Gary, but
Gary has damage on it. Did he not fix the damage? That makes no sense.
it must not be that bad for the damage then if they haven't.
The front's mangled.
It's all cosmetic. It's all cosmetic. It's fine. Downforce. You don't need downforce.
That's just nothing but a big air brake. That's literally what that is, a big gaping hole. Oh man, I feel bad for them. Like, the Amigos have had shit luck in any of the endurance races so far.
You want to? We've had shit luck as well.
Well, last season you didn't compare to these lads.
We finished one race.
Oh, fair. Fair, okay. Oh, so there obviously is big damage there.
Yeah, he's lost downforce, hasn't he?
He has. He's going straight into the pits.
Doing his, well, he's got to do stop go first.
Oh my god. Oh. Not ideal.
It's not what we want. The only thing you can say is a long race. Other people probably will make mistakes.
Absolutely. Look, that's all part of endurance. It's a 4 hour as well. Like, we're not even a quarter of the way through the race.
Nope.
I'm terrible as well. Absolutely didn't look at any details of the race. I was just like, I'll show up. I didn't know how long it was going to be already. I was like, sure, look.
Well, you know, learn by doing, it's fine.
I was just so busy this week with work. I was just like, I made the video. My intro video that I made, right? I like this. Like, I know what I want to do. It's not exactly what I want to do, but it's the start, and I can just improve on it. I don't know if you got to see it.
No, I was sorting the server out. I missed the intro video. I assume it wasn't like the Amigos one.
No, so it's something completely different. I'm not using anything where I can be copyrighted for it. Because I lost the stream the other day because Formula 1 are dickheads. And I even gave them like, oh, this is not my video, I'm just using this clip. Put all that bullshit into the Yoda thing and gave them the thing and tagged them and whatever.
Yeah,
and then the
well,
bastards.
Mr. Dudley is getting close to Solace.
Yeah, well, I'm actually on with that battle at the minute. Getting very, very, very tasty. No, I'm streaming my thingy in there as well, so you'll be able to get to watch it as well, bro.
Yeah, I've got your stuff
nice.
on. And,
do you have my camera open, do you?
your camera?
Yeah, I'm flipping my willy around for you. Listen. So Chris is after putting in there, rear just give out on that turn. Yeah, we've seen that, unfortunately. Chucking a new setup on while sat on the grid start. Oh, so he didn't race with that setup, and it was a completely different setup to what he was using. It does make sense, Chris, because it's not like you to be losing it, especially more than once on the same kind of part of the track. So, yeah, look, it's just that Honda. If you have the wrong setup at all, you're gonna pay for it. Unfortunately, but Dudley here, it's weird seeing him in a McLaren, but he's doing a good race.
Oh, he's a really good driver. I think you probably put him in anything and he'll be relatively quick in it.
He is a very good driver, but he's no Glenn Smith.
Not many people are they?
No, there's nobody else. Liam tries his best, but it just doesn't work out for him.
He's just trying to be like his big brother.
That's exactly it. He looks up to you and thinks, damn it. He's so jealous all the time. But we're on now with the Alex and Youngin battle. So when Alex thought he had the job done and cleared, boom, he's behind again.
Oh, I get the feeling this is going to be a ding-dong battle all the way through the race.
Yeah. Oh, it's 100% going to. And I think Sean and Mikhail, when they do their first pit stop as well, is going to be a very interesting battle. Where if Sean does like a few seconds faster of a pit stop and they swap positions, how will it work? It's going to be a close race, I think, for the race win. Chris Heather saying Gary sorted one out there to help save the tyres, but it's just so different to his usual driving style. Yeah, I think for the next endurance, try a different car, because that Honda is just, it's super fast. No, but it's a pig, like. I love that car.
I haven't been able to keep it on the road for a lap, so I can't really talk about it.
Well, the two guys there, sorry, Alex just after getting back by Youngin again. Very, very close. Oh, and he loses
then he
on
goes
the
straight on
brake.
the chicane.
That was a fair overtake.
They might have to give that place back.
No, Michael, no. Oh, I think he's letting them by anyway. That was definitely I like the racing line. He'll be disqualified for that, because Senna lost the Drivers' Championship for running on straight there, if you remember back in 1989.
Oh, yeah, back in the day.
But sure, look. But so Chris forgot about until yesterday fair. Yeah, but Chris, that Honda, it's a dirty pig. Like, I'm fast around Monza in it. I'm fast in other places, but I'm nowhere near consistent. At least show with that Aston, mate, I can be consistent all day now, which is great.
Be more consistent when you get your wheel.
That is the truth. But for a pad user, when I actually do a few laps on the track, it wasn't bad. But I know you love when I say pad user, it reminds you of fanny pad. I don't know where I was going to go with that, but I'm just going to stop myself. To be honest.
It's like I bring the worst out in you.
You really do. You really do. Although I have to say, the advert I made for you, I found that so funny. I don't think anyone else understood.
I was out in practice and Liam was in stitches in the voice chat. You watching the stream? I was like, no. Yeah, of course. Horse has done something.
Do you know what? I was laughing the whole time doing it because I know no one's really going to laugh other than Liam or whoever. But it was worth it. It was worth it.
It's very much an inside joke.
100%. And even at that, I don't know if you'll ever set up an OnlyFans, but if you have, hopefully I'll get you a few followers. Stop.
Change the photos, I don't know what's happened.
No, I was just going to say, I've noticed that Ellis hasn't entered the team in anymore. Is he not racing anymore?
I don't know. I know he had an issue outside of it, that he might not have been able to race too much.
Ah, okay. Oh, I heard about that, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. No, because I haven't seen him around much at all, or he's not really as active in the server. So I was just wondering, was he alright, I suppose?
So, Stacey, if you're out there watching, check in with us.
Yeah, say hello.
We're it.
It's not like... I'm normally used to the chat getting very weird, and it hasn't got weird in quite a while. Well, no, in fairness, I did offend him, I think, though, in the Amigos chat. I absolutely dogged him for one race, I'm not gonna lie. It was in the chat.
I'm not getting involved with that.
No. So I probably know the reason why I haven't heard from him. As you know, if I feel like dogging someone, it is bad. But at the minute, this is still the closest battle. Boolean is catching up with Knight, but then again, you have the Dudley, Solace, and Paris three-way with to go. I have to say, to go there in the Mercedes doing a stellar job, keeping all the newer cars behind.
He's in the wrong Mercedes. He's doing a fantastic job.
Yeah.
Dudley keeps getting really close to Solace, but can't quite get in the right places to get an overtake.
No, see, this is the thing with Suzuka. All the cars are strong in certain points, and then as you're getting the strength working, you're into then like a long straight where the McLaren's fucked. Then you're getting into like a mid-speed corner where the McLaren will be faster than the BMW. You know, it's a very fun track to watch when you're seeing all the different cars racing each other, and that's why I love the GT racing over the likes of the Formula 1 around Suzuka and that, because you really see the difference in the cars. Like with Formula 1, it's just aero based mainly, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Although, did you watch the qualifying today actually?
I did. It upset me that I was cheering for Aston Martin because of the ownership more. I'd love Fernando to do it, but Red Bull kind of just went back, like, you're not having that, and they put it 1-2, didn't they?
Yeah, well, I think Aston, though, realistically have been the biggest improvers. But I know Stroll...
Massive improvement from where they were. What were they, 7th in the Constructors last year?
Yeah.
And if they made it to Q3, that was a fantastic... They'll be happy to be 10th.
Yeah. Well, I'm telling you here now, Alonso on the podium tomorrow. Don't count it out at all.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's such a fantastic driver. He's a bit of an arsehole, but you kind of need that a little bit.
Well, any major champion has been, let's be honest.
Yeah.
But what I will say is this, Lance Stroll needs to...
Dudley's got past Solace, he's got deep in the hairpin.
He's got the job done. He's got the job done. But he's going to keep on to it as well. He's going to fall a little bit short on the straights, but hopefully... Oh, I think he might be a bit of a sitting duck. Let's see what goes. But Solis now has Paris actually closer as well. But yeah, I think Lance Stroll needs to get fired out of that Formula 1 seat. What do you reckon?
Oh, 100%. He's only in the sport because his dad's money. He doesn't justify that drive.
No.
Because when he was at Williams, he had the Azerbaijan race that he come third.
He's had a few decent races with Williams when he was at Massa.
Yeah, but he's not. That was a lot quicker car back then. But he's not pushed on, and he's not shown the quality for the car that he's been in. Like, was it Turkey, Istanbul, where they were 1-2 Force India, Racing Point, as they were. Yeah, they had the car set up for the wet quality run and didn't have it right. But Perez put a decent run in. He just dropped down the field.
Yeah,
he's just not. He's not that level of driver. But he's always going to have that seat while his dad's involved.
Very virtuous. Paris
he should
is
be
the
driving this. Yeah, he should be driving this week, to be honest. Just for safety.
Yeah. And by the way, we did miss. No, we didn't. He's coming. Still sitting there. Is he going to do a driver change, do you reckon, or do you reckon he'll do a double stint?
I would imagine that he'll be doing. Well, it'd be a minimum 30 seconds to do the change.
So they've done 32 seconds. So I'm assuming they're staying out. I'd say that was just a quick tyre change.
Yeah, he looks like he's double stinting.
How's the Audi actually on fuel, do you know? Oh, look at Boudin going at night here. Both of them cars having more scars on it. But look at this. Sean is right on the back of McCoyle here. This is for the race lead. Let's jump on the interior here. Or the passenger. Look with Sean. Smee, it is looking like a good race, mate.
I'm surprised he hasn't put a team in. Mr. Smee.
Do you want to know why Smee didn't? He said if he can't have Glenn, he doesn't want to race. I think that's exactly what's happened there. So, but this is looking like a very good battle. It's developing up to be quite a nice one with Sean here coming up to the back of McCoyle.
Getting close through the Degners.
Oh, he definitely is. You can see both of them getting a hard on traction on the exit there.
Yeah, the tyres will be dying at the moment.
This is where the Beamer could be a bit stronger. That Mercedes, once it gets going, is a train. The Goud is in the pits, by the way, in the order mark. Just to let everybody know. Ack is now, after taking over, it looks like it from the Audi just a few seconds ago. So that actually was a driver change.
Yeah, it took a while to update on our side.
I blame... Well, I'm not going to say that, and that can get me done on YouTube, sorry. I blame nobody.
Has he got to jump onto guard?
Danny they're still in the pits.
Just coming out pit lane now. No.
Look at this though, Sean is literally just sticking with Mr. McCoyle. I think Sean now has the better race car, because I'd say that Merck's tyres are probably way more chewed up than Sean's. He's been driving at a much faster pace.
Yeah, Knight and Bouillon need to get out of the way as well, the leader. This could... Get out to him, might cost
they're
them.
fighting as well though, so that's...
Yeah. They've got no obligation to get out of the way either.
No. It's not like Formula 1, when you get a blue flag after 3 corners, you need to get out of the way. The guys are allowed race. So this race for the leaders now catching up with the back markers. I'll tell you one thing, Sean is doing a really nice line there, gets a much better drive out as well.
Just getting close to him.
I think
we'll be getting close to him at the wrong time though.
Probably not though, because the leaders probably might get a bit frustrated here.
Nice, got out of the way. Not beneficial for him, but got out of the way quite nicely.
Yeah, fair play to him. I think that was a bit of a mix of going wide anyway.
Yeah, go wide and just commit to being wide.
Yeah. Timothy Smee said Glenn is too fast or quick for me to race with him. Smee, to be fair about it.
Wait. I was going to say, to be honest, me and Smee had some good battles on Thursday night in the first race.
I think the reason why he didn't then is after seeing how good you are, he went, fuck this. He's like, you know what? Nah, I'm no Glenn Smith. But Smee, it is a pity not to see you out there. You can hopefully enter a team in for the next race, mate. Just try pick something other than the Book 2 car, will you? As the race leader is getting by, as look at this, Sean, also.
A bit of a look there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Woodham's got to come in soon. Another lap.
Right, so well, you could go another 10 minutes at least, can't you? Isn't it 65 minutes in, isn't it? Sorry.
I think it's 65, but all the tyres would be dying right now, and it's how much fuel they've got on. What lap times are they doing?
Last lap 202. So Chris Vickers
still doing good times.
Chris Vickers, so half a second faster. This is working out for Chris Vickers all day long. As Moore has got back by Youngin or Youngin, we'll go back and have a look at that. So coming around Spoon, Youngin took the position back, and then Moore then side by side. Did he go side by side around 130 or again? As Venture and Youngin are in the pits now, by the way.
That is a big ball move, that is. He's just got in front of him just before.
Do you remember Alonso versus Schumacher here? Although Alonso went around the outside back in 05, I think that was.
Yeah, that absolute weapon of a Renault.
Oh man, unbelievable. And some say Glenn Smith used to train him how to drive, and that's why even now in the Aston he's done so well. Glenn Smith School of Motoring.
I can neither confirm or deny those rumours.
Good man. Some say Tim Smee was also getting lessons, but unfortunately he picked lessons off Matty Gamble. Actually, where is Matty tonight?
Saturday nights don't work for him. I think he's got stuff with the church or something.
Ah, okay. Going to the church disco.
Yes, getting those panda pops down there.
Has to be done. I do love Matty though, he's such a cool dude.
Nah, he's a good boy, good lad.
What a good boy.
Very good boy. Very quick driver as well.
Yes. So Fengler in the pits, Nathan's in the pits. Will there be a driver change out of these guys? It looks like Paul Venture is double stinting anyway. Now I do know over in SA that they're having these power outages or whatever it's called again at the minute.
Oh, the scheduled ones, aren't they?
Yeah. I have to say though, they done a good job in the 9.5 hour they set up between Eleanor and Raceface that time that I comes down, even with the scheduled power outs, and it was like phase 6 or something, which is the highest phase. They still were able to run it successfully. People said it couldn't be done, so that was amazing.
That's more better. That's team management. That is.
Yeah.
It's good team management for that.
Oh, they've done a phenomenal job, I have to say. And look, the South African guys are very good, and you know they don't let these power outages in any way dampen the racing, which is great to see.
Yeah, I think Sean's just dropped off a little bit as the leader. I think his tyres are giving up slowly.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Dan Van Oom is in the Mercedes now, and it looks like that Van Oom is very, very close. So it does look like the Porsche got a jump on Van Oom though on that Mercedes. Literally barely. But look at this Mercedes in a straight line though.
That Porsche is just breezed by, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah. That's the difference between getting updated and not being updated, I think. Oh, the Porsche one's very, very wide.
Straight on.
And that one there, would you let the car by or not? Because he didn't really get the move fully done.
I think he'd got the move done enough, but looks like he's given No, he's not. He's giving the gap back the time that he's gained, like Hamilton in Dubai the other year.
Some say that's a Glenn Smith tactic.
Take as many shortcuts as possible.
Oh, who done that? There was somebody used to do that in Amigos, and I caught them every single time they done it. I think that was one of the Christie brothers. Every single time they went off the track, I was on them. It was around Silverstone as well. They were making their own lines going on to the hangar straight. It was hilarious. Oh, Sean is all over the back now of McCoyle this time.
McCoyle's had a bit of a poor first sector.
Moore is in the pits now as well. Does Moore get ahead of, is it Timmermans?
There be that Porsche.
Yeah, so that'll be Timmermans. That'll be a very interesting one to watch, but race leader is still fighting very hard. But Chris Vickers less than 4 seconds off them. He was over 7 seconds, so this is working out great for Vickers.
Vickers is absolutely flying.
He is. I think all of them will be in this lap. This will be the 65th minute, unless they've extended the stint up to 75 minutes to let a bit of extra play go in. Moore still in the pits. So Timmerman is fighting still with Van which might help more. They're only going around 130 or. Keeping an eye here. That's Darren Christie. Back on with this one. So they're coming around last chicane now. And Sean Buck is in the car. I think Buck is going to stay ahead. He is, because the Porsches is coming in.
Oh, second place is in the pits.
Nice. Very well done by the guys in the Aston. So Sean is in the pits. Now, this is the thing.
He's got to put a quality lap in there.
Yeah, with the tyres, I'd say that this is going to be superly interesting. And with Chris Vickers as well. If I was Vickers, I probably would have pitted maybe a lap or two before and got fresh tyres to make that move stick going by.
What's happening tonight? Oh, it's Oaks. What's happening to Oaks? Right.
I didn't see anything coming up on him. Darren Christie's in the pits coming out now. And Jay Christie's took over. Timothy Smith said, I don't crash into as many people as Gamble. But Gamble now teaches how to crash and get away with it. As Sean still in the pits. That was a very, very long stop. 34 seconds.
Must have had a little bit of damage or the extra fuel.
Gary had the fastest pit stop so far, 31 seconds. Greening 56 seconds. Yeah, so the two back markers had a huge amount of damage, and that's why it went out as far as it did do. But now, Mr. McCoyle, when don't you pit? Like, to be fair, now it's definitely not a 65-minute stint timer because he'd be fucked by now.
Yeah, it's got to be, well, it's 4,500 seconds, whatever that works out to.
Fuck knows. I ate a magician. Right, so he's coming around the last chicane here now. And looks like he has B-Ack behind him. He's going in the pits now.
No, it's whether he's done a quick enough lap to keep that lead.
It'd be interesting to see if Vickers has stayed out.
Is Vickers stopped yet or not?
No, he's not at all.
Okay.
To be honest with you, I think that's going to hurt him more than help him. Because the guys are on fresh tyres now and they're going to pull ahead.
It does reduce the last stint as well, keeps the tyres a bit fresher.
Yeah, he'd want to be confident that he can get the pace on, because when you see McCoyle and then as a Boolean who's out now, yeah, so Boolean's out. So these guys here, it's going to be so interesting to see. Does Boolean get out ahead? So he's going through the last chicane now. McCoyle's still stopped. McCoyle's still stopped. I'm just going to keep an eye.
Yeah, I'm expecting Boolean. He's just gone through 130R, coming up to the last chicane.
Okay, so the leader's coming out now.
Oh, he's gone deep on the last chicane.
So they've actually lost time.
Yeah, I think he's lost a second or two.
Wow. So the leader's coming out. Yeah, geez, they've lost a good bit of time. Wow, so was he held up with back markers, I'm wondering? Because that was obviously...
No, we watched him from he went out. He only had hopes to go past, and he was off the track when he went past him.
Well, his outlap was a 2 minute and 11 seconds. So we'll look at the race leader's outlap now, because the race leader doesn't have really anyone ahead of him. Other than what he does, he's got Fengler, I think it is it? Or who's in the level? Oh, Tetley's out there. Oh. Tetley's T. Dudley's in the pits as well, leaving the pits. Bucco's getting by. Does Timmerman get by? If Timmerman does as well. So I think the Mercedes here still gets out ahead of Dudley, but has lost out positions on both the Aston and the Porsche. That's tough going, but look, fair play to them. So look, what I'm going to do, I'm going to give our voices a break for a minute. I'm going to do an onboard lap, with somebody while Vickers is in the pits now. So we're going to jump on with an onboard lap with the race leader and just enjoy a lap there and just give us about a little bit of a break with our voices.
Goodbye, mate.
Quick drink time over.
Well, we picked the worst time to do that.
Why?
Vickers has managed to, Vickers'
Nelson.
car has managed to jump second place.
Yeah.
Hold on to second.
That's why I put my voice back on to come back on, literally just for that, because I seen it myself. I was enjoying my pistachios. But yeah, great job there. They've got the move done. So really and truly, Niles, after having a very tough outlap. Because it's really
he got held up
for.
by Tetley a little bit.
Okay.
Coming through 130R into last chicane, and then went a bit deep on the first corner when Abrunza, when he came out the pits, I think he panicked when he was on his inside. He had enough speed to keep the position, but just missed his braking point a little bit.
Oh, that's tough going. That is definitely tough going there.
It's just whether they can, if they're going to slow each other down too much, or are they going to kind of work together to catch up the leader. He's got like a 4.5 second lead now.
I suppose there's not much you can do.
He's got to hope you don't cost him that much time. But it looks like he's got the run down the home straight.
Well, he's definitely got it done anyway so far. I'm going to jump back on with it because they're still fighting. Oh, I'm very, very wide by Boolean. Nelson's a very good driver, by the way. He's Mike's, I think Mike's brother, if I'm exactly right. And Mike was racing with Chris Vickers in the last series. And normally their sister does watch these races, so if his sister's watching, how are you getting on? I got her in, I think, in the very first race for a chat. And do you know what she even said? Look, I love my brothers, but they're no Glenn Smiths. Oh, look at this. Dudley and Vroom fighting away. Dudley's trying to get away, boy. But that Mercedes, an absolute weapon in a straight line. Dudley's not going to have it easy because once the guys get close to that car, it's very hard to pass it. Especially through the S's as well.
Yeah, well, the S's is not really a passing place anyway.
But look at the difference though. The McLaren is
right on his arse.
so fast. Oh, you'd feel bad.
He's almost pushing him along.
Yeah. That is the difference of having a car that has better aero.
Yep.
And probably more power as well. So Mercedes can really throw stuff onto them curves as well. Actually, it eats the curve. The Paul Venture is on yellow. Did Paul drop it? He did. Okay, Paul's in the air for some reason. Paul must have disconnected. Let's have a look at this. He's flying in the air.
It's exactly what happened to us. Oh, he's gone straight on. What's he doing over there?
There must have
He's
been
disconnected.
power shed probably hit him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to replay just to get that video of him flying. I'm gonna use that, you know, as my outro. Do you know the way like all movies have like a little outro thing? I'll have Paul with the ET music. There's no place like home. The poor dude. Paulie, if you're watching on YouTube, was it the load shedding or was it a disconnect or what happened? I wouldn't mind, he was running in 4th position as well.
Yeah, he was running well, quite clear 4th as well, weren't he?
Yeah. That is tough. That is very, very tough.
Oh, he got down.
Liam is still in the TCA chat to Matt Hoare.
Oh, he's disappeared off. He's waiting for his food shop, but Tedder and Gary Smith have managed to get themselves up to 14th, being 2 laps down earlier. Done well there.
Gary is an old legend. The front car still absolutely mangled.
Refuse to repair that damage. Oh, we've got someone's back. Venter's back. He's in the pits.
Grand, but he is now 17th. And Campbell here might get to him lap himself. He's 2 laps down though. But Boolean and Ambrose here still at it. Oh.
Feels spread out quite a bit at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, Ash, look, this normally is what happens, you know.
The real battle we've got is Bouillon and Ambrose.
Yeah, they're really at each other. That's very, very tough. Like, what do you do there? Like, if you're... All you can really do if you're a Boolean is just sit and be patient, hopefully that you put Nelson under pressure.
Yeah, you got to pick your opportunity. But while they're battling like this, the McCalls are flying off into the distance. So up to 7 seconds now in the lead.
I think he'd done the right thing double stinting because he was by far the fastest man in quali.
No, it's a different McCall. There's 2 of them. Ed McCall. This is Jay McCall now.
I just seen the name. Interesting. But I was told to watch out for these, that these are meant to be super fast. I think they're another South African group. If I remember right, they are ATK Esports.
Well, that means nothing to me.
It means right, let me think of this one. Altogether kinky. I can make that work.
That vlog's now, yeah.
Altogether kinky esports. That's what I'm gonna go with. I love the name Huggy Baldy. I feel I need to be part of that team. Race gang with the polycots. I don't like being part of gangs. They could be cancelled. So, yeah, I don't know about that. Eleanor Daddy and his minions. That's Mr. Bucko. Dutch Endurance. I wonder where they're from.
Portugal, probably.
Do you know what? It is very Portuguese, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Eleanor Lucky Charms are definitely Irish. 100%. So that's Niall. I have to say, it is probably the only BMW that I really can tolerate and enjoy it. Is the Eleanor, because it's a nice looking car delivery.
It does look quite nice. I'm not sure if I got it loaded right though.
It doesn't look like it has big book 2. I think that's the biggest thing about it.
Yeah.
As he gets by the back marker of, it looks like Campbell. So Venture is out actually behind Campbell. So at least Paul's back going. And the one good thing about Paul, and I think it's Sean who'll be jumping in later on, they don't give up.
No, well, to be honest, we wouldn't have given up if we could actually switch drivers. So
you could have done 4 hours by yourself. That would have been grand for you. You know what we could have done? Had you driving and me just in talking to you. That would have been hilarious. But yeah, Jay McCoyle, 8.7 seconds clear and pulling away on Ambernosa now. Unbelievable.
they're flying at the front.
So you can see now, it is spread out quite a bit now with all the different driver changes. Mr. Bucko is 30, nearly a pit stop off their sister car with Niall Bullion. That's a huge gap.
Big gap.
Yeah. Just how impressive the guys out front have been doing.
Yeah, to be honest, the leaders, they've not made many mistakes.
No, and I'm so chuffed for these guys. Dan Van Oom, is it, or Danny Van Oom, in that older Mercedes in P7. That's unreal.
Keeping Dr. Evil behind him, which he's a nice quick driver.
Dr. Evil's actually known as a bit of a tease.
Is he?
Yeah, on the ERA server he definitely is.
You always find him, don't you?
I sniffed him out like I sniff out chlamydia.
I'm not sure that's a big brag.
Oh, it definitely is, definitely is. But I do not want to be cancelled, so I'm going to try and not be too rootless. YouTube is a different kettle of fish to Twitch. It's just you don't get away with as much. I think that's just an honest answer.
It's alright, it'll get worse when Liam gets on.
I love Liam, he brings down everything that you do. In the nicest possible way. Let me see. I'd love just to jump into someone's like race chat and just start talking to them. It'd be rootless. Imagine just jumping off the leader. So Junior, how are you getting on? They're frightening the shit out of them. Do you know what I'd love? We should be able to have a wild card where we make someone do like a drive-through.
You'd be giving that to Liam all the time, you would.
No, because that'd affect you, so I wouldn't. The minute Matty Gamble joins, Matthew Gamble drive-through. Or is there anyone else that I like to take the piss out of? Although I take the piss out of a lot of these people. See, I can't do it to Dudley because I do like Dudley.
Alright.
I can't give it to Gary because Gary's Irish. And in fairness, Gary's actually really bang on as well. Although I do judge him a little bit because he's from Dublin.
You're not too far from Dublin, though.
Yeah, but I'm not a dub. I don't talk like this. No, man, yeah. Give us a euro, will you?
Need it, don't it?
Oh.
So expensive.
Oh my god, it's such a fucking overpriced dump. But I work in Dublin, so it's amazing, and I do not want to offend anybody here. I do apologise that I offended. I was just making a haha joke. Save that one.
Yep. Nobody noticed.
No one noticed that.
I had an amazing weekend there when I was 20. It was brilliant, apart from setting myself on fire. That's the only bad part of it.
It's good crack. I love going up to the darts. It's only February kind of that they're over here, and it'll just be great crack up in the O2.
Darts anywhere is good crack.
Oh, I love darts for that. It's just a big session. The last time I was there was a few years ago. It was just literally the year of COVID hitting, and Smith got a 180. Oh, sorry, he got a 9-darter, and literally, I mean, everyone in the arena, so about 10,000 people, fucked their points into the air. It was just a sea of beer flooding everyone. We're all saturated. It was hilarious. But I mean, I'm not messing with this, a river of beer. A massive wave, because everyone was, I mean, points just went flying in the air. It was great crack. And then it was actually an Irish Stars player was thrown against Van Gerwen. Enjoyed the way they have like a kind of national kind of person then thrown with them.
Yeah.
And he actually done alright against Van Gerwen. Obviously Van Gerwen was going to beat him, but he didn't beat him by what we were all expecting. It was a good game.
Did embarrass him?
No. Plus, in fairness, you don't want to embarrass him there in Ireland. He would have got some points thrown at him. Because if you were going in the air for just getting out like a 9-darter, for that there would be absolute war. But I have to say, I do love the darts. Who's your favourite dart player?
I don't know. I've probably been following it for a while, to be honest. Probably Michael Smith, our buddy. Now that he's got over his grand final bottle job stuff, he seems to be good. Going Price, can't stand him.
Nobody does.
The thing is, he's brought it upon himself though to be that sort of anti-hero villain.
He's a prick.
Thing. Yeah.
I would say that one.
Now he's getting all tetchy about, oh, everybody's giving me abuse. It's like, you spent all your career lapping it up.
Yeah, exactly. For me, it's Wright and Anderson.
I do like Anderson.
What a gent.
Yeah, the run that he had for when he got his 2 world titles was ridiculous.
Oh yeah. And even Wright as well, doing great the last few years.
Yeah.
Plus he brings a bit of personality, doesn't he?
No, but yeah, he's a 50-year-old man. He shouldn't be having a mohawk.
He should. I love it. He doesn't give 2 fucks. It's great.
I bet his kids, every time they see him on the head in hand, see him on TV, fucking hell.
Oh, will I be dancing if he's winning £1 million every big tournament? I would get no bother, you do what you want. I'll do your hair for you next day.
I feel sorry for his wife having to do his hair differently every time.
Well, come on now, she's getting all the bank though from her.
Yeah, she does an absolutely incredible job for it. But
oh, she does, to be fair.
Who's this? He's muted. He's coming muted.
Oh, there we go. Hello.
Hello, Liam.
All right, Liam.
Hello, horsey boy.
So, Liam,
it's up for us already, isn't it?
Yeah. So, Glenn told me it was all your fault. So, it is what it is.
I think so.
No, that was just unlucky. But I think there has been an issue with the server because Alpha Dogmeat wasn't able to join the team, but when he joined in, I know there was errors on their side. I think Anderson had the same errors. And even for me, for the first at least 20 minutes, the server was as jumpy.
That is less than ideal.
Shit happens though. It is what it is. It's going grand now. Unfortunately for you, it's not ideal. You're out of the race. But it is what it is. I still think you should get bonus points.
We'll get points for turning up, surely.
Well, I think you should because it's not your fault. But your car is still on my screen, so I really feel you should get the points for 19th position.
Oh. Armanose has gone wide through Spoon, but Bouillon's not been able to capitalise.
I was a little bit back. So Liam, where did you go for your shop?
Oh, I was waiting for the food shop to be delivered.
Oh, very fancy, aren't you? You bougie
You
hooer.
don't have fucking roads in Ireland.
What's a
Dirt
road?
tracks.
I made me horse out there now and I know cars. Nothing wrong with that. Did you ever see them boys racing on the roads, did you? So where do you do your shopping? Could you buy it then from Tesco, is it?
It was Tesco's today.
Not too bad. Every little helps and all that. Oh, a bit of a drift there from Boolean.
How cool. Okay, so...
Are you alright, mate? Oh, Green and Ann Smith are in the pits. Why? Is the car...
Can I get a rundown of what's happened?
Glenn, your car is in the pits.
Has Liam joined? You joined with the password, Liam?
Oh, yeah.
Liam,
Yeah, that's why we're in the
drive! Oh my
42
god!
laps down.
Oh, go on! Oh my god, this would be amazing. But then we can just like talk to you while you're driving and...
Was you were literally just dreaming of that?
Oh, that is amazing. This should happen. But see, Campbell, Paul Venture's actually still not doing a bad job after being disconnected as well.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's two Glenn Smiths on my screen.
Gary Smith will be the other one, won't it?
No, if you look there in 19th and 20th. Oh, Paul Venture's gone slow there. I think he had a bit of an error there, did he? Around 130 or...
Gary Smith has had a little bit of a moment through the Degners.
Oh, well held there, Paul. Well done. Where is Gary Smith in 14th position?
I can't believe they haven't repaired that damage.
It's a big air brake. He's not going to be going much further.
What times are they doing?
In fairness, the 202. So he's not like... He's doing exactly what the leaders are doing, in fairness. He's the third fastest, or fourth fastest car out there. Yeah, fourth fastest. So, to be fair to him, the air brake is probably a good thing for the Honda, stopping it going too mad.
Hang on, I need to pop to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute.
No bother at all. So Liam, who do you expect is going to do well in this season? Obviously, these McCall brothers in the Mercedes are quite strong so far.
They seem that. I don't know who they are.
I think that's the team that's at the very bottom called, is it 80k Esports? Just they're African as well.
Invasion.
Huh?
The Invasion.
I tell you one thing, they are. Oh, as the Ferrari drifts around the corner.
Disconnected.
Again. Oh, I got a great one of him. I'm going to do that again. I'm going to do a replay of that, so... Because I want to do a clip for the end of every stream. Jeez, he's done... Oh my god. Paul's having a mare tonight. I thought it was got to do with their power outages, but obviously I just think he's having an absolute a mare. Ted was after letting us know the damage is repaired on Gary's car. It's obviously a glitch.
Oh, Mac. Oh, Ted is saying the damage is repaired.
How PG is this stream?
Oh no, do what you want. Oh no. The one thing I will say, and two major, just make it sound like you're trying to be nice about it afterwards, but like, oh, I did not mean to say that because I don't want to get copyrighted or cancelled or whatever. Because I've already had one stream deleted. But no, do what you want. I'm only messing.
The reason I'm asking, I've just sent you something on Discord.
Oh, let me have a look.
I nipped to the shop before I jumped on, and just have a look and see what you see in the picture.
I think Ventnor's disconnected again, hasn't he?
Oh wow! I'd love a Mickey that big. That is one of the biggest dildos I've ever seen in my life. Wow. Wow.
Didn't even fit the draw. That's why it's on
They're gonna have a great night. God help her if she has a fella. It'd be like going into an estuary after that. Fucking hell. Talk about ruining a man's confidence. I'm starting myself off. Do you want to finish me? You might as well just finish yourself. There's not a hope me going to make any difference there. You won't feel me after that joke. You'll be going in legs first there to train, please.
Ooh, Gary Smith is catching Tetley.
Indeed he is. So that's just a visual glitch, so Gary has fixed his car.
It's less impressive with the lap times then, really.
Yeah. I think do you know what it was? He got the car repaired by someone from Aldi. It was an Aldi car repair. Not that I'm mocking Aldi in any way. It's very, very good to buy stuff there. Just for everyone.
Well, you're reading that from the statement.
I have to, just in case I'm done for something.
Oh, it could be.
Oh,
he's backed out. He backed out of it. Ooh.
He was having a sip of Tetley's.
Jack Christie, is this another one of the Christies?
Yeah, I think he is new to racing, so I don't know whether he's a brother, a cousin, a son.
Oh, he's doing 203s. He's not doing too badly at all.
No, not at all.
I lie. He's lapping in 206s.
He's with Darren Christie. Their team though names it all. Hopefully not last.
I think Daz was preempting.
But they're doing grand.
Better than us.
Has Paul been able to rejoin yet? No, he hasn't. That's it. Well, how many cars were meant to enter tonight? Because I do see there was a few teams missing.
27.
25
I
it
did.
was. Yeah, I think there was a few teams that were single people.
Yeah.
Okay. They're single and ready to mingle. Maybe they got a different approach to tonight's race.
I saw cars for keys in the ball and win.
I don't think I'd ever like to do that in this league. Imagine getting Stacey's keys.
I was going to say, you guaranteed you or Liam will pull out Stacey's keys.
I've offended him enough. I'd be done. I'd be murdered. I'd be chopped up or something.
He'd invite you over. Come on, no, it's all right. You'll be grand.
I'd be like, nah, I'm all right.
Never hear from you again.
Richard, even it was rude of me not to say hi, Arder. To be honest with you, myself, Glenn, and Liam were like, wow, Richard Christie's an ignorant prick.
Oh, Mr. Wall. Hello, Paul.
Thanks.
Paul, what happened?
My fiber is dead.
Dead.
Yeah, it's our little fiber box. I mean, what's that, 10 minutes, and all of a sudden I go flying through the air and the PC says there's no network. So yeah, so I guess I'll grab a beer, sit back and watch you boys watch the stream on my phone and see how the rest of the boys go.
Sorry to hear that, Paul.
Yeah, well, it's a mechanical failure, hey?
It's the closest we can get for sim racing from mechanical failure.
Yeah. So just side note, Colin, I will watch the stream and wait for my shooter.
What do you owe him, Carl?
Because I put it on the front row, so he owes me a shot.
Go get that Jameson.
He's saying very quiet. Hopefully you'll just hear bottles and glasses clanging in a minute when he comes back with it.
Like it, boys. I'll switch over and I'll watch you boys on the stream. Thanks, man. Cheers, boys. Bye.
Bye.
Where's Horse gone?
I don't know. He's left us in charge of his street.
Oh no, sorry, my mic was on mute and I was actually talking there.
You getting your shot out?
I was absolutely pulling myself asunder to listening to you talking. I know I'll do the shot later on. That's absolutely no bother at all. Richard Christie, you are a bit of a prick, but we love you. Dan Pickles, hello. That's what I was actually talking about before that, but I'm happy to do a shot after because it warms you up before you go to sleep.
Set you off nicely.
Well, one shot's not really going to set you off nicely, but like, you know, it'll warm you up a bit. So at the minute now, Van Oom doing a great job, still with Timmers in 6th and 7th position. He's only 7/10 off, so for a 2015 mark, so Liam, they picked the 2015 mark by accident.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no.
But they're doing a good job up in 7th, in
They're doing a
fairness.
grand job.
So I think they'll try and get that changed to the proper car for the next race.
Yeah, we might let them do that. I don't think anyone would consciously pick the wrong.
No, definitely
You're just
not.
trying to defend your entry for the league this year, then?
I'll go back.
That caused too much drama.
You'd have been better off staying in the M4.
I probably would have at this rate.
Don't
Especially with the
mind
weather
them.
we've had.
Biblical, the weather we've had.
Yeah, certainly one word to describe it.
Yeah. I definitely think though Chris Tedder should get out of that Honda. I'd like to see Chris in the Jag.
I'd like to see him in the Porsche. He apparently started out in the Porsche.
Yeah, I think the Porsche is probably the absolute best car in the game at the minute, if I'm honest.
Yeah, he's strong everywhere.
That's unbelievable. Well, obviously with the right driver and with me in it, it's going to be shit. With Glenn, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be like watching God driving.
I tried the Porsche a while ago. It felt alright, but then it is just waiting to kill you.
Yeah, it gives you that false sense of security thinking this yoke has loads of grip. And then you try and push it a little bit too much and goes.
Yeah, at least with the Aston, it just tries to lure you to a little bit more curb and then reminds you it can't take that much.
I think the Aston is just it's a very simple car to drive, but just the low end out of the corners is terrible.
Yeah, it's the only thing that lets it down.
If that had the acceleration to Porsche the Honda, it'd be goated.
It's an absolute weapon round Silverstone.
Yeah, there was some really good race the other day. I think some lad won a race that really taught all the fast boys how to race.
Not where I was going, but yeah.
Exactly that.
But mainly benefit from the carnage behind.
Yeah, but I've got in front as well.
Nobody in this stream knows about that or can see that. It was just an absolutely unreal race. Chris, I'll be changing once next update comes in. Just don't want to learn new car after pop. I get you, Chris. Do you want to switch it? If Tedder goes for either the Bourne M4, he'd be super fast, the Aston, or else the Porsche. The McLaren, I just think overall has too many flaws with not being able to take curbs and slow speed corners, as well then as the overall top speed kills it.
Yeah, the Mac is quite nice to drive, but it does not like curbs at all.
The M6 is a great car for anyone watching. Just saying.
It's not. It really is not.
It is. How dare you? No. Just looking through here. Dan Pickles, I choose the Honda. I think it might be a Tour. The Honda isn't a Tour. It's such a good car, but it eats tires and wants to kill you every time you move that steering wheel.
Oh, do you remember your little affair with the Honda Liam?
It's a fun car to drive.
It really is. I do agree, Lynn. Look, anyone can be fast in it. It just takes an awful lot of patience, I think. And even look at Venture last season, or even this season in the normal races, was finding it very tough. And Chris as well, and Ryan Harper. It doesn't matter who you are. Once you're in that car, if it decides to go, it's going to go. That's it. You're not going to hold it.
It's not a forgiving car.
No. Unless you have the skills of a Glenn Smith, you're fucked.
can't get that thing on the road. I know my limitations.
It is a bit of a beast, alright. The Audi, I really do like the Audi, Liam. I understand why you drive it. If they could sort out that traction to not be as aggressive, it would be such a good car.
Yeah, the TC kills it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. In the wet, it's terrible. You take the same corner the same way 5 different times to get 5 different outcomes.
Yeah. Why is Paul Venture going column? Paul, is it because I called you out? I'll call you out like a traveller if you want. Say, oh, Venture, I fucking box the head of you, bucket, shite you. Honda's a female in hormones, it's an inbred in hormones. It tries to kill you.
Can't wait for the stream to get taken down.
Nah, not for that. I haven't done any copyright infringements.
It's just letting through, hasn't it?
Yeah. He was been watching it. He made him brake early for 130R. I thought he took.
I'm watching Venom and
Yeah, that's what I'm
on there as well. Yeah.
Just let him pass on the home on the start finish straight.
Maybe they're best friends. I don't know, but Boolean is back close to Amber Nosa now as well. And then Brinkman and Ack. I hope Ack is Scottish. Ack. I would assume Brinkman should get by. Going to the hairpin, the Audi will just bog itself down. Although they're the two worst cars. That's very true, Paul. The Honda doesn't try to kill you, it does kill you. This is a nice little battle here with Brinkman and Ack. Brickman, sure, I've said worse names than that, so. Liam, do your traveller voice.
no, not a chance. I'm terrible at accents.
Oh, yeah.
It will turn Indian.
I do not have a problem with my Microsoft account. I'm watching an awful lot of those scam things at the minute. They're great crack to watch.
What's the guy that does on Twitch? What's his name? He does all the voices and.
Oh, but the computer thing. That's why I'd be watching his stuff.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
And the boys to be listening to him there, thinking he's an old one and an old lad and everything. But it's mad though how people fall for those though as well. Yeah, go buy me gift cards to get your computer secured. That was close.
We at work we had one customer call up that had a scammer that was on her computer.
Right.
She had us on the scammer on one phone, us on another, and the police on the other.
Oh my god.
And asking us what to do. It's like just disable what they've told you to do. And then we said to us like, yeah, bring the machine to our office and we'll sort it out. They
just disconnect the internet. The remote session ends straight away.
They bought everything, switches, firewalls, everything to the office.
Oh my god.
Like,
fuck me. I've never had anyone, thankfully, ever try hack my shit. I'd be locked up if they found out all the pictures of Liam I have. This race is developing nicely between Ack and Brinkman.
It is.
yeah, a little look through.
Although look at Boolean and Amber knows it as well. Very close into T1.
I think Brinkman's quicker, but he's not quicker in the right places.
Yeah,
It's the course of this track. Because the Porsche, the McLaren are super quick through sectors 1 into 2, but then the likes of the Aston, the Merc and that are beasts. So like, it just goes to show the strengths are all in different sectors, and while you might be strong in one, you lose out in the next one. It's the course of this track. Boom, boom, boom.
Bouillon seems to keep getting close, but then just drops off, don't he?
Yeah, he gets teased and then drops away. It's like he wants to get the move done, but then can't.
Oh, Gary Smith's up to 12.
Go on, Gary.
That must be from pits because he was about 30 seconds behind.
He was 2 laps behind at one point.
No, the guy. Well, yeah, the guy in front of me was about 30 seconds behind when he went past Tetley.
He's got 26 seconds to make up onto Polycarp.
Timmermans and still having a bit of a battle.
Yeah, they're coming up to a back marker as well.
And as I said, I hate this out of the way.
I'm very much enjoying this battle between the Aston and the Audi. Oh, good line out of there from the Aston. I'm running into Spoon.
Did you see what happened to Pierre Gasly? I'm just looking at a thing as well here. He sped the pit lane by 0.6 of a kilometre, gets €100 fine.
€100?
Yeah. I'd say he was laughing. Sure, he wiped me arse with 500s. So Tetley as well is getting very close to Christie and has a lovely toe there. That Lambo is a beast in a straight line. He's gonna go for it. Tetley was gonna go for it. He has to give it over though. Come on, Tetley. Tetley's teabags is giving it a good going. Oh, Ambrosia gets by Boolean. I'm just after missing that reverse back to that. So they were swapping positions and swap positions back again. Great stuff there from both of them.
He's made a mess of that hairpin, hasn't he?
Yeah, it reminds me of Liam. Why are you messing, Liam? You're better than me. I don't know why I talk shit about this stuff.
Yeah, you've got the gob of someone that's like alien times.
Hey lads, you can't mock me. I am fairly goated, haven't I?
A literal goat. Squeeze at the inside.
Oh, Brickman and Akin. Brickman's got by. Brinkman, not Brickman. Might as well be a Brickman.
Be interested if he pulls away now. He should do.
I'd be surprised if he doesn't because he had some amount of pace compared.
Yeah, Akker's made a bit of a mess of that hairpin as well.
Yeah. Christie and Tetley. So Tetley has got by, and Christie is not giving up though. I don't think he's going to be keeping up now with Tower to Lambo. He's dropping off quite big. I'm going to jump on back with Boolean here. I think that seems to be the closest race. Timmerman's in the pits. Interesting.
Oh, coming to the pit time. They pitted quite early for the first stop.
I'm really disappointed I didn't put in your OnlyFans ad for a break in between the stream. Yeah, we actually are coming up. Yeah.
Oh, what beer next?
Mr. Connoisseur of beers.
And Bernard's has gone wide or absolutely ruined that chicane.
Pick a number between 1 and 6.
7.
19.
Oh, Why can't anything silly move?
Well, if you minus 19 from 7 and minus the 3 of us, and then divide it by the 3 of us, so number 4.
You somehow got there.
Yeah, exactly. It was a mathematical equation. Me and Liam are geniuses.
In a completely random form.
No, that was a real equation there. It's like the Pythagoras theorem. You wouldn't understand. It's a column Liam thing.
Oh, okay. It looks like Brickman's double stinting as well.
Right, the question that's on everybody's lips: what beer is it you're drinking?
Araka Cervezas, a hoppy pale ale.
Okay, and then we need you to say it in a Spanish accent.
Again, like Liam, it'll turn Indian.
Do you have an Indian obsession, or what's the crack?
I guess it's just where the accents go.
Every accent starts with Indian.
This reminds me of lockdown. Drinking beer on my computer.
Nothing wrong with that.
Technically, I'm not drinking on my own, so it's okay.
No, you're not. We're there in spirit. Virtually there.
Indeed you are.
Mm-hmm. So we're nearly halfway through this race, which is cray.
Yeah, it's gone very quick.
I'm hoping more teams show up to the next race, though. I think we're missing a few. I know there was 3 teams or two or three teams from South Africa that couldn't race tonight because of the load shedding.
Yeah.
I think PSWR was one of them.
Watkins Glen for the next one.
Do you want to know why it's called Watkins Glen?
Go on, give me a fact.
Professor Watkins said there's only one person that's intelligent to drive this track on the limit, and that's Glenn Smith.
How did I know that's where that was going to go?
Well, obviously, you knew that, Professor.
Well, clearly.
Liam always looks up to his big brother, though, thinking one day I'm going to be like Glenn.
I was waiting for some formative views from Liam then.
Yeah, he's been very calm tonight. I'm very surprised at it.
Oh, he's muted at the moment.
Do you reckon he's crying because he's not as good as you?
Well, you can hope, can't you?
Well, I wouldn't hope for him to be crying because I feel very bad if he's crying. But
Oh,
most likely he's crying.
Now.
Do you know what it is? I think he's missing Stacey.
Which Stacey?
Ellis.
Oh, okay.
Are you missing Stacey Ellis, Liam?
Why would I be missing him? He's still around.
No,
Well, he's not racing tonight. Him and Tony H are not in the.
Oh, they're meant to be.
Were they?
I don't know.
You seem to be his best friend at the moment.
Yeah.
You say you have a love-hate relationship.
He loves you, you hate him.
Say that.
I'll say it. I'm already in the bad books. I might as well just keep in the bad books. Load shedding is a cowpaw venture, and you want to be like horse with a box of shooters. I'm probably the one person in the whole Discord that rarely drinks, and I'm Irish.
That's not very Irish of you.
I done enough for when I was younger.
You're not that old. You're younger than me.
Mate, I've lived a life. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, drive-through come through for 608.
Mr. Tedder.
Ah, Mr. Tedder.
Christopher Tedder. Go to your
Please.
room.
Put him on the naughty step.
He'd enjoy that.
Yeah, you'll be there waiting for him.
Hey Chris, you've been so naughty.
You've practiced that, haven't you?
What do you mean practice? Every night I do that. Just calling him up randomly, hoping he answers.
Wouldn't be a race night for Chris without a drive-through, would it?
Yeah, honestly, Amigos Racing Team's endurance has never gone to plan.
Should be drive-through racing team.
Wow. Well, that's normally Ryan Harper is in there.
Because they only got Harper this week.
Yeah, so they can't blame Harper. Normally Harper's super fast and then gets himself an old track limit drive-through.
Yep.
Glenn, this stream is teasing me to the most ideal word where there's two Glenn Smiths.
I dread to think what you're going to do.
Well, no, because there's two Glenn names, that's what I'm on about.
Bet you're in heaven.
Oh man, you don't understand it. Like, I'm already pre-subbing to this fake OnlyFans. Liam made me pay him €1,000 cash saying that I'll definitely get subbed. It seemed legit, so I went with it.
Sorry?
Paul's after drinking a beer and he's having a shot of comfort sadness.
Oh, that was
Drink your feelings.
best way to do it.
That's
At
exactly
least you
how
got to
to
have a
do
go
it.
tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
I mean,
When did we
because
qualify?
10th. And we probably were going to be a lot higher because the lap that Jack was on was a 59.6 before he DC'd. Right, that's what he's.
Isn't it?
Yep.
It's been a tough one for these lads.
We've had one good endurance race, and that was Silverstone.
Monza was alright.
Yeah, until you fucking balls up. When I say
I was
tell
driving
you,
for 3 hours.
I maybe had COVID. I don't know. I was ill.
How many beers did you have that night?
I didn't have any. I felt like I had COVID, but I kept testing negative for it.
So you had the flu.
Probably. I felt like shit.
Oh, there's nothing worse, man. Like, people don't realise man flu is a thing.
Man flu claims thousands of lives a year.
It really does, and there's no exaggeration with that at all.
Nope.
Like, women think giving birth's like tough. Come on, have man flu.
Well, you
and talk to
might
me.
get cancelled if you're not careful.
Sure, look. Sure, if you can't have the crack, what can you have?
That's very true.
No, I'm only worried about copyright in YouTube, but anything seems to go other than that.
I think as long as you set it to like adult.
Oh yeah, I know. I every single stream, because I know myself, I will swear. Jay McCall is in the pit, so I'd never have it on that it's suitable for children. Because there's always no F-bomb here or there, or a prick or a cunt or whatever.
There it is.
Jamie, he's done quite a short stint because I assume his brother's extended the first stint out really long.
Yeah, he has.
The
He's
last
enough of a
one
lead.
he was.
He's enough lead not to worry though.
Yeah, they switch drivers or they.
Is Sean Booker going to get by? The boss man of Eleanor does get by. Actually, Sean Book, let me know. I want to see the hat as well. He won a hat in the stream I done with Raceface, and I might get onto your one, Sharon, as well. The shirt I sent. I never thought about doing a giveaway for tonight, and I'm not bothered now. I'll tell you what, there is going to be a giveaway. The next person to answer any comment into YouTube gets a date with Glenn, paid by Glenn. Any comment takes it.
Just watch it. It'll be Paul Ventnor. That's what it'll be. And I'll fly to South Africa.
Stacey will pop out with a bag just for this. Although Paul Ventnor probably would do it. Although I would be more worried there is someone else who has a secret crush on you.
Oh, I'm trying to think who that is.
I don't know if you're starting rumours now or if this is the truth.
No, this is a factual truth. Matty Gamble has a crush on him. Plus, you need a translator to understand Matty. Hurdle, association.
One of my best friends, she's Northern Irish, and I can understand her perfectly fine unless she goes home for a week. And I'm not even understand a word.
I love the Northern Irish accent. I actually, to be honest with you, women that speak the Northern Irish accent, they're probably the only Irish women I'd want to be talking to. I love an old import myself.
See, I quite like a subtle Dublin accent.
Really?
Yeah, well, female Dublin accent.
Nah. Well, I don't have a Dublin accent, so you're grand. You cheeky bastard saying I have a Dublin accent. Glenn, I'm cancelling you prick. No, I don't like the Dublin accent at all. I don't find it attractive in any way, shape or form. How are you doing there? Oh no, I couldn't do with it, no. How are you bleeding doing? Paul Venture said he doesn't want to date with you, Glenn. He's lying. He's lying to himself right now. Although he said unless you're doing some shots.
Body shots.
Oh Jesus, body shots. I didn't see that one.
That took a turn.
Glenn's not saying no to the idea though, I've noticed.
Gotta keep his options open, okay?
Dead right. He's a home wrecker. What about Julian? What accents do you like?
Birmingham.
Birmingham? I don't know what that sounds like.
Depressing.
Oh wow.
Like the Dudley accent, where you could win the lottery and tell somebody about that, and you sound like you're about to kill yourself.
Oh wow. Jesus. Ack is in the pits. Bouillon is still very, very close to Ambernosa.
I think they just go over a drive together, to be honest.
Maybe it's a romantic drive into the sunset of the evening in Japan. Playing some Japanese pop music. So Van is doing a grand job as well out there. Looking at the pit stops here. So Ambernosa, Boolean, Brinkman, Dr. Evil are all yet to pit. So Emma McCall's back in the car, so they're swapping out every hour or so. Right lads, since the two of you are here as well, who's the fastest to admit we need to get this sorted?
Depends. Over one lap me, over a race probably Glenn at the moment.
At the moment?
Oh, well, get me in that Audi, that Aston, Glenn, I'll be grand.
How did Thursday go?
You murdered me!
Ah, Glenn.
And how did the race before, the race after that go? You murdered Smee.
Yeah. I resent that comment entirely.
Nah, Liam, I don't believe him, Liam. You never ever put a wheel wrong.
To be honest, I think we're both race pace.
I tell a lie, I did murder Smee at one point.
You grand.
I think we're both quite. He's quicker over one lap, but I struggle with qualifying.
Ah, okay.
I can't just
Bullions come in.
hook up a lap and go.
Fair.
But race pace, I think Liam might be a slightly bit quicker than I am, but he has got a big mistake in him in a race.
At least won a race.
At least won a race, and that's not being in the Aston or any car. You've got a big mistake.
Is it concentration, Nemo, or is it that you are pushing way too much? Ah, okay.
Yeah, and if I had mistakes, generally it's a little off track, and that's about it. So, but I think we're quite closely matched, to be honest.
I think my errors are just on I brake a bit too late for everyone, or then if someone hits me, I just turn into wanting to kill them.
Yeah. You noticed.
But no, I didn't do it the last time because it was in the whole ERA thing. I played nice.
LFM, weren't it?
Yeah. I wanted to
you got played
murder that
nice in
lad.
LFM.
I may actually get on to LFM a bit this week. How are you getting on the Liam, actually?
LFM, I had a bad race of a night. Garring. I felt like everyone hit me. I lost the strength of safety rating.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll get back on it this week.
Dan Pickles asking along this race is up on the top left-hand side of that. There is a timer. I'm going to let you guess. He removed the message. Mr. Pickles, is Pickles racing tonight? Did I not see him out racing? No.
I'm sure he was right. I'm sure he done quality, didn't he?
I thought he did, yeah. Mr. Pickles, are you watching? Are you racing? I meant Liam. They had the big incident.
Which time did I have the big incident?
I think he's on about the one in LFM.
Oh, okay.
That's a 25-minute
No,
race,
he's saying
isn't it?
which time did I have the big incident, and seeing I have a lot of big incidents.
Oh, that's kind of mean.
I mean, it's not far from the truth. They're normally solo incidents, though.
Oh, look at this Van Hoom, though, in the 2015 mark, and overtake Dunn and Timmermans.
Right, I'll be back in a minute. I need to go for a poo.
Oh, live streamer.
No.
Amber Nose is in the pits, by the way, guys.
Yeah, McCall's
He's
kept
gonna get boy.
kept that lead, and he's extended it from what I assume his brother was doing.
And Sean is back in the BMW. So Amber Nose is going to be under a lot of pressure here. So how long has he stopped now? 30, so he should be dropping down on his second now. And where's Sean? Sean's coming down the straight. Yeah, but he's only a short drive out of the pits, doesn't he? I think Sean's going to get him.
He's going to be... Yeah, he's got him.
Oh, lovely move from the guys there in Eleanor.
But they had that the last one, but Bullion just didn't quite get the breaking point on the last stop.
I do think, though, Sean is the faster driver, and that's nothing against Bullion. I think Sean is very, very fast.
Sean was doing... What was he doing? He was doing like 2 minute 2.2s.
Yeah.
Nothing to be sniffed at.
Not at all. So the fast lap still is a 2-minute 0.4.
That's not bad in race pace.
Not bad at all.
It's a shame we haven't got Mr. Mr. Vickers might be back in at some point. We can. Oh, he's back in now. We can egg him on for the fastest lap, like we did at Spa.
Oh yeah. we motivated him to do that. Oh, Van Hoom's after having an incident. A huge accident. Let's go back 30 seconds to watch this unfold. Not that we're sadistic. He was doing great. I'm very, very sad for them now, because that's going to be at least a minute or more, because it was heavy damage to the front. It was 130 or wasn't it? Of course it was. Oh, when you go at 130 or, it's never a small incident.
No.
Right. Oh, he just drifted it and slammed the brakes.
He's done exactly what Tedder did.
Yeah. I think slamming the brakes there is the worst thing. I just opposite lock it and let it snap back the other way.
I hope it snaps back the other way.
Now, when you're in the Glen School of Motoring, you get away with it. What's happening there? What did I do? Did I do something? No, maybe I did. I think I pressed. I accidentally pressed reload on my stream on YouTube, but it's grand, it's still going. Because the way you stream at YouTube is completely different. You have to open up the studio and then use the OBS. Like me. I pressed restream by accident, but we're going grand.
Yeah, it's still going my side.
I have to say, I much prefer it because you can run a higher bitrate and everything like that, because Twitch just seems to struggle big time with it.
Yeah, the streams do look a lot crisper on YouTube.
Well, I'm back running at between 40 and 40p in that now as well, so. And with the higher bit rate, it really helps.
That does look very crisp.
And then they have us two gobshites talking on it.
They've got about somebody on YouTube at some point.
That's the truth. Oh, Brinkman's in the pits. Young is boy. Does Christie get boy? He will get boy. What's that? Looks like Tether. Fair play to Tether. Back up into 12. Oh, Polycut's after losing. I just heard it going into turn 1 there, but he's kept it going. All the hair was.
Ted is chasing him down at the moment. It's going to help him.
He is. Chris is doing very well, and the car doesn't look like it's been through a wall. So it's obviously
the graphics sorted itself out.
Yeah. So it hasn't been chewing any fists. It's been going around now. So Chris, I think as well, has to adjust to this setup as well. So don't forget, Chris actually, his quality setup is completely different to what he's racing on now. Because the first stint when he was losing it was a different setup. This is now another setup that carries on. So this is the second setup he's had to go with. So it's obviously working very well for him that he's gaining the pace in and he's catching Polycott now at a rate of knots. Oh, Mike Wallace. Hello, Mr. Comms, guys. Mr. Wallace, how are you getting on? So that's Papa Wallace there that does the comms with me on Wednesday.
Who's that?
Papa Glenn said you're nearly as good as him.
Right, let's not be starting beef with me.
We need some drama, man. Papa, I think I sent you a link to ERA if you want to join in and have a chat with us as well. The stream is on in there. If you don't have the stream or the link to ERA, let me know. I'll send it to you and then you can join us if you'd like. Papa actually used to do real life commentating on dirt bikes and all.
I'd love to go to a dirt like me, like pop a big one.
Yeah. I just don't have a clue what's going on.
No, you just enjoy the crashes and the jumps, don't you?
Well, not the crashes too much because they do be absolutely horrendous when they're doing it off them jumps.
Yeah. But they landed on dirt, so they'll be fine.
I tell you one thing. I tell you what, even just jump off a 6-foot wall onto dirt and just let me know how you feel. Especially onto your back and all. Oh, no.
I've got enough padding, I'll be fine.
Man, I am absolutely full of padding, but I don't think I'd be too happy about it. Yeah, Papa, let us know if you want to join in. I can send you the link. Oh, there you are in the Discord now, sorry. I'll send you the link. No. So to join ERA, you need to be handsome looking. And Papa has handsomeness in buckets. So send him the link for the league. Once he joins in, I'll guide him where to go. Let us know when you're in, Papa. No, so Battle Boys, guys, at the minute. Vickers actually dropped off from Sean. I'm telling you, Sean has massive pace. Although they're 17 seconds off McCoyles. They've really pulled out a massive gap.
Yeah, they got that in that last stint.
Wow. That's a huge, huge gap.
Yeah, the McCalls are just going through the hairpin. Deglers.
I'll have to do a Matty Gamble to make sure he's here. Jeepers. It's not a stream out saying Jeepers. I don't think Papa has joined the server just yet. Room. I actually made contact your man from Digital Motorsports, so I was chatting to him again the other day.
Who are they?
Your man's name is Rob King from Digital Motorsports. They are a very, very big website for all sim racing stuff.
Oh, okay.
But they do loads of stuff. I'd recommend anyone who's big into obviously all that gear to give them a look. Like they do some rigs that are worth like 20 grand or more. Like they're all those full motion and all that.
That's a dream, isn't it? Have one of them.
Oh man. I just sit there driving over gravel going bzzz. Being massaged like.
Yeah, massage.
That's what I'm saying. But I know some of the stuff looks unreal. His polycut has the yellow flag on him. He's after dropping it, is he? He just went wide. I seen the bit of Oh, Christie's after getting by Fengler though. Let's go back there and watch that. So the Fengler just run wide. I think Fengler did. He popped up a bit of dirt. Yeah, but he gets it back on. He pulled off a great move actually earlier on in turn 1. Did our Christian.
Fengler.
Yeah, Dr. Evil's in the pits. Well, he actually pulled off a beautiful move in T1. Oh, Polycott, yellow flag. He's struggling now. Polycott might... Is he how long out there, actually? Let me check his stint time. He's only out there 10 minutes. He's just maybe struggling with maybe the track temperatures as well, dropping down.
Yeah, it does drop off quite badly.
Yeah. Oh, it snapped off at 130 and damage. He's really struggling with grip though. It's like his tyres just aren't working for him, whether it's that the pressures are just too low, but it wouldn't make any sense. Although you would have to higher up a bit to get the pressures in, but I don't think they should be running that cold.
The acid's quite good on low pressures.
He's staying out though.
Must not been that bad. I know this Polycott normally drives the Ferrari, so it's a new car to him.
Yeah. Papa's joined the server. So Papa Wallace, if you're listening, scroll down to the very bottom of the server. You're going to see the horse box with myself, Liam, and Terry Wogan in. Join in. I'm streaming the race through there as well. So down near the bottom of the server, bro, you'll just see it all in the endurance channels. Horsebox. If you want to jump in there. Now, you don't have to own a horse or a horse box will allow you in anyway. Although it does help. So Mr. Fengler here is getting a little bit juicy.
See, he's all over the back of Polycott, isn't he?
100%. Let me see. How do you tag voice channels through Discord again? It's not the hashtag. The hashtag is your text channels. Oh, wait. No.
Fengler's been done by some leaders coming through. We've got the leader and Parise.
So I've asked him to do that. Maybe he has to do the Me6 spotting as well, as Fengler does get by. But Fengler, 4.8 seconds off Christie. Wessels is getting close to Van Oom in 7th position now in 8. And the other Christie brother, Richard, is fighting up there in 5th position with Young, 1.7 seconds off.
Closing up quite nicely, isn't it, at the moment?
Always after the pit stops, we kind of get to see where everyone is again before people kind of settle down a bit.
Yeah.
Papa Wallace is in. Welcome along, Papa.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome along, Liam and Glenn. This is Papa. Papa. Terry Wogan is Glenn, and Liam is Liam. I forgot he doesn't have a weird name.
Hello, boys. You alright?
Not
bad,
too
how are
bad.
you?
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Well, what do you think of this so far?
Well, when come on before, Venter was doing quite good, and now he's not even on the leading board. So what's happened to him?
His internet's died.
Yeah.
Oh.
The South African hamster stopped running.
I'm going to have to get into it. It looks really good. I really do enjoy watching it. So it's got to be better playing it.
Oh, unbelievable. I know Dave Campbell absolutely is just behounding it as well. But so far, it's been great battles tonight though. But the guys out in front in the Mercedes, the McCoyle brothers, they're on another level.
Yeah, where are they from? Not heard of them.
South Africa as well.
Are they? Right.
Yeah, so their team name is, when I scroll down to look at it, it's ATK Esports.
Right.
What did we say the name of the team was again, Glenn? I can't remember.
Oh, I can't either. Some kinky thing.
We'll call them All 2 Kinky Esports. Okay, All 2 Kinky Esports.
That's the one.
But sure, look. But yeah, no, it's been a great race, and obviously, Papa, you're very well aware of Suzuka here, a great track. And with all the different cars here, Papa, they all have different strengths in different sectors, and that's why they're finding it very, very hard to overtake, because just as they're getting super close, then they're obviously going to a sector then with the likes of the Aston here. Once it gets onto the straights, they'll pull away from this McLaren.
Yeah, I've noticed that. That'll be me. I'll be doing difficulties every sector.
But now Glenn, that you're in the chat with here, is the most handsome, most amazing driver ever to grace ERA, just so you are aware.
I'm sure I've spoke to Glenn before, a few weeks back when you were doing the endurance thing.
Oh, I actually think you were the last time, Glenn, because remember you joined and you were only meant to be in for like 20 minutes. It was like the whole race.
Yeah, I got very drunk then. I apologise, I don't actually quite remember. But yeah, that probably happened.
It did, it was hilarious, because I was like, I didn't expect it to be in for this long.
No, I was waiting for you to kind of make the excuses to shoo me out sort of thing, and we kind of stayed. So
if I didn't like it, I would have been like, oh, this is terrible. I'll talk to you in a bit.
Yeah, well, you did that with other people.
Yeah, maybe I was just. It depends on the comms. Some people you can gel with, like the likes of Papa, yourself. Me and Liam had a great stint doing Amigos before he got back racing it, but I think we ended up getting a bit X-rated at times with our comms, to be fair.
You got very off the racing.
I know where he's coming from, Liam. He does that with me. The way the best influencer going, isn't he?
Well, I'm telling you,
it's a bad influence. He is.
He's getting running couple.
Well, to be fair, I haven't said that on 2 out of PC, and I haven't done that to get a copyright yet, so we're doing all right tonight, lads.
Where's the manager's video then?
Formula 1. It was Formula 1 actually got that removed.
Wow, aren't they great?
Pack of bastards. I mean, Formula 1 are amazing. Please don't ban me. But Papa, what did you think of the F1 today actually as well? It was great to see it back, wasn't it?
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, it really was. No big surprises, because I really anticipate that Alonso would do well. But disappointed in the Mercs, really. But there's a long way to go yet.
Yeah, they haven't got the pace that they were expecting. But like obviously they're still fast. When you look at the overall grid, it's still a very close grid, but it's closer than it was last year between the lot of them. But
the third Q1 was covered by what was it, like 1.2 seconds?
Yeah,
1.2 seconds, yeah.
So it hasn't been that since the fucking 80s.
I think that what they said was like 2004 or 2002 or something like that.
Well, it's a bloody long time since it's been
20 years, yeah, 20 years, which is crazy. Yeah, but do you remember like back in 2012 though, when they let in the extra 4 teams, they were like 7 seconds off the pace.
Well, yeah, you had Marussia when they were didn't have a car for testing, and they were like.
And it was originally Lotus and then Caterham it was as well.
Yeah.
And Hispania Race and HRT.
So it's just the only good thing about that was it Richard Branson and the man who the airline people at Lotus. They had that bet between themselves. That was the only highlight for those teams being in the championship.
They were great times. But Richard Branson really got into it because when he sponsored Virgin sponsored Braun that time. But I think he wanted to try and buy Braun, but Mercedes obviously would have way more money to throw at.
Oh yeah, they wouldn't have been the team that they are now if Richard Branson
not at all. Not at all. Because Mercedes pumped money in, especially with the hybrid at that time. That's how they had such a massive head start.
Yeah. He's back.
Oh, I missed.
We've got Papa Wallace in.
Oh, nice. Hello.
Hey mate, you alright?
You having good, you?
Alright, thanks pal. Nice to meet you.
You too, buddy.
Do you know what? You sound like that lad. It's nice to meet you, nice. What's your man's name?
Oh, Bruce Forsyth.
Papa, I'm calling you Bruce from now on.
Yeah. One of my weaknesses is with you, Colin, innit? It's quite... Colin, just do me an impression for you. See if they think you sound like me.
I 100% sound like you. I sound like your twin. Right, how do I do this again? Right now, lads, this is my best English accent. Alright, my name is Papa. We're here looking at the cars going around Suzuka. The McLaren here going down with the Aston Martin.
He's not slightly Indian, but...
I told you, exactly, this is why I don't do it.
No, I'm afraid. No, I was going to do the Indian accent, but then I would be done for being racist or something, so I've stopped myself from doing that.
You're not being racist, because my dad wears a turban.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And I'm cancelled.
Oh, yeah.
I love her. Yeah, guys, back to the race that's going on. They actually have a close battle with Christian Young. Van Oom is still doing a great job. So for yourself, Papa, right? So Van Oom is in a Mercedes, but he accidentally picked. So there's two Mercedes in it. There's the new kind of Evo version, which is from 2020. He picked the slower 2015 car by accident, but still doing a great job though to have it up in in P9.
Oh, good. Yeah, really good. So the car's like 9 years old, isn't it?
Yeah, so it would have less aero and stuff like that, like because the car leading is the newer version, so you'll see a completely different front end and a different grille, headlights, the whole lot. So I'm just going to show that really quick, and then if you go back then to the 2019 one, see that then the difference, big dirty chrome grille and old school headlights.
It's surprising. I mean, you know, my general knowledge with this sort of racing is zero, but the aerodynamics on the car in front must give it an extra 10 or 15 mile an hour.
Oh, to be honest with you, what's the difference? I think it's about a second and a half a lap or something like that, isn't it?
He's doing well then. Doing well.
Yeah, no, he's doing a great job there, in fairness. Obviously, if Glenn was out there, he'd be winning, but, you know, we can't prove that now, so you just have to believe me.
Well, I'll take your word for it, Colin. I'll take your word for it, mate.
I'd never lie.
Just can't do impressions.
Get out, you bollocks, I can do a great impression. My name is Papa. I'm going to try to do... I can't do Glenn. Liam I could probably do a bit better, because Liam is like... Alright. No, I can't do enough. Okay, no, I'm going to stop for a minute.
Does he sound like me, does he?
Not in the slightest.
Liam, talk for a minute.
No.
No! See you all, Liam, you big bucket of shite, you. I'd take you out there now, and I swear to God, I'd bet the hell you would. Can you be done for doing a traveller accent? No, you can't really.
No, not very nice, do they?
No, they don't use YouTube anyway.
You wait, you'll have to turn up at your door.
Well,
What's your share of our person on the stream?
I'd be like, get away, you big bucket of shite, you.
I'll swap me whippet for YouTube.
You said that thing about my cousin.
That YouTube, Black.
You do. Are you a millionaire? Are you famous? Are you one of those Paul brothers?
I'd been to the toilet quickly, and I come back to this carnage.
Yeah, but like people do, like when I was telling people in work that I do a bit of streaming, are you making good money off that? Like there's Logan's brothers, whatever they are. Jake Paul. I think they're Logan. They're like, you must make money. I was like, yeah.
You'd probably make a bit of money, but you just chuck it all back in.
Yeah,
You're
to be honest with you.
in the hole.
Yeah, I'm actually. Yeah. I could be up like probably a few grand by now, but yeah, no. Definitely not. But it is what it is.
There's a close battle going on. Do you think you better start commentating?
They're grand. We still have an hour and a half of this race anyway. The lads are grand there.
Christy and Young are battling away with Tedder catching them.
Yeah, we've been on this battle for the last few laps.
Is that what we're watching?
Tedder's lap though.
Yeah, Tedder be unlapping himself.
Let's jump on and see what else is happening around.
Sean was catching the leader. He got it down to like 16 seconds, nearly 15. He's not quite been able to close as much as he probably wanted to.
I think Vickers is doing what he done the last time. He's letting Sean kind of push on. He's kind of relaxing on his tyres, and then he'll start pushing again and try to get a jump.
Yeah. Good tactic, because Sean's not slow.
No, definitely not.
Probably catch him just as quick as Chris would if they were going to catch him.
Right, so guys, out of the three is all name someone you want to watch, and then I'll pick which person I think we should watch for a hot lap.
Let's watch Tedder. I'm going to go with Tedder.
I'm going to go with Fengler because he'll be entertaining.
Oh, is he out?
Yeah, he's out.
You dirty mean bollocks. And Papa, what about yourself? Pick any name you want.
That one, Vendor, is it?
Venter.
Yeah.
No, he's dead. He's in there.
Yeah, he's dead, unfortunately. So anyone from 17th upwards, yeah, no, because the cars are saying that it's in the pits. He's disconnected off.
I'm definitely down with Fengler. And Christy goes through.
Go on, anyone for me.
Right, it's going to be Fengler just because he's want to be mean bastards. Where is he on the track? Let me see, number 13.
He's coming up to Spoon at the moment.
We'll spoon feed him, alright.
Yep, there's an overtake.
Oh, I tell you, Chris Tedder is mad to go.
You're watching the stream, aren't you? So you're like 30 seconds.
Oh, Papa, I'm streaming in the chat here. You should be, you should be able to see in the chat. Yeah, sorry, bro.
Alright.
Yeah, because you'll be able to see directly in the stream what we're watching. Right, so where is Fengler now? 13th.
Oh, it's just had a little bit of moment in the last chicane.
Right, we're on let's go on with Fengler now. So Christian, if you can hear this, there's zero pressure, but the world is watching.
Vicky's is right behind shooting now.
Oh, I can only imagine how Shiza!
Oh, yeah. That matter.
Moment in turn 2.
Yeah. I'd love to think that Christian's giving out shite to himself in like German when he makes a mistake.
9!
Yeah.
9!
No, Michael, no!
Geiste!
When Germans get angry, it sounds way more angry than what it is.
That's very controversial as well.
I could say way more controversial things than that. I'm keeping this very, very handy.
You can't get more vicious than South Africans. They sound mean when they're talking nice.
I've not actually heard people actually speaking South African. I've tried using their names when I was doing that thing with Ray's face, and I fucked up everyone's name.
I remember hearing them saying about this is my South African name. And you butchered them.
Oh man, I was ruining them. It's like ISDA. Christian doing a bit of drifting.
He's showing off to the cameras. That's what he's doing.
I love a bit of show about him. Christian's doing it for the ladies. Yeah, but in ISDA, right, they're all like from Poland and shit like that. I mean, I butcher their names.
There's a lot of skis and...
skis and yeshes and... I get up to
Why is he breaking
names.
for 130 hour?
Christian does what Christian wants.
Preparing for this hairpin here.
What a dude. Although Solis though and Van say, but Van Oom still has the damage. Should he have pitted, you reckon, Van Oom that time? Well done to Tom Solis.
He's got past him.
Vickers is starting to catch shoot as well.
He's in with Evil and... Is it Ethan Smith, I think?
Ah, yes. Chris Vickers though is starting to pull back in on Shawnee, so I'm wondering, is this part of the tactics now? In about what stint are they in now? So 29 minutes.
I did murder Solace last on first night.
I love every time there's a thing with Liam. I murdered this lad. I absolutely cleaned this lad out of it.
He's just trying to devalue my win. That's what he's trying to do.
So Papa, on a Monday night, whenever you see an Audi spinning, it's Liam.
Is that me goes with it?
Yeah. It is indeed, my man. But Papa, you need to get onto the dark side of PC, man.
I know, but I think I have to way forward, I think.
Oh, 100%. And then I'll make sure we get you as one of the commentators just on Liam's stream, whatever Liam's racing on. He'll be busy.
I think we could put something called.
Oh, it'd be an experience. I have to say though, it's Zolder seems to be the track that everyone seems to go flying on.
That was a wrong bet.
It was a tough race. The Hondas were fucked over in that race though, big time.
Zolder?
Yeah.
Don't talk just about Zolder.
Don't talk about Zolder.
I want to talk only about Zolder now.
Did you see the conditions we were given for Zolder?
No, our one wasn't too bad. Your one obviously was like a monsoon.
Split a monsoon. I would have been happy to drive in a monsoon. It was fucking Noah's Ark going on. That's what was happening.
It seems like Split 3 get a bit of rain. Split would always get the best of weather, and we always get stuck with the shit weather.
Yeah, I was so disappointed that Split 1 was sunny that day because Sky started on wet as well. I wanted it to be pissing down. But the lads made up for it in that hairpit or in the chicane, absolutely sending it every time there was a car going flying.
Yeah, when we started, it literally you couldn't see the car in front, and then a car would just appear. You couldn't even see the brake lights.
Jesus Christ. Well, speaking of the lights here, the darkness is actually starting to set in now.
It is coming in, isn't it?
You need to get Christian to sort this practice server out, because it didn't get this dark in the practice server.
Oh, really?
It should just be matched to settings.
It's not.
Alright, Glenn. Jeez.
So Papa, this will be a new thing for you, seeing the transition from day to night, and also like the likes of the exhaust glow and all, like the detail in this game. It's something different. Yeah.
I do get from daylight to darkness when they turn me bedroom light off.
Go for the full experience then.
Yeah, definitely.
But also as well, you see guys here use the indicators and hazards and all gloating at each other if they go by.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you can do so much with these kind of racing games. And what I love about this though is the fact with being able to change team members and stuff like that for the pit stops. That's why I love endurance.
I was well impressed with that. That you showed me on Wednesday night, Colin, with all the.
Oh, they're showing you the software, yeah.
Brilliant.
Oh, it's crazy. That's why PC is really the way to go. I've never looked back since I changed over. I've regretted though meeting these fuckers here, but other than that.
Well.
No,
Glenn, obviously not you, baby, not you.
I think we're on your wavelength.
Hey, that's an insult to us.
Liam, you're way worse than me. Would you stop?
If you got a dictionary at hand, have a look at dickhead. Colin's name's under it.
That's the fucking truth. That's the nicest thing you've said to me, Papa. Thanks. Nah, like, I remember there was one stream where Liam brought up Hitler several times.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did in the Amigos race before.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I think it was Stacey started it. This is when Stacey was talking to me. I know Stacey doesn't because I absolutely abused him while he was in a chat. Moorsbet, hello, tell Liam I'm sorry. Who's Moorsbet? From Teddy. What?
Is this Teddy Bollinger?
Must be.
I have no idea why he hates me so much. I don't know what I've done.
Hello. No, what he's saying, hello, tell Liam I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, whenever you have him on streams, don't you? On
Amigos.
But
why? Yeah, I don't ever see you as in incidents.
I've never had it. Like, I've not had any issues with him. I don't know where it's come from.
It doesn't seem to like Liam.
It is Mr. Bollinger. Yeah. Do you not like Liam? Is it because his accent? Is it the way he looks?
No, I don't even know what he looks like.
Mr. Bollinger, would you like to come into the stream as well?
Oh no!
you and Liam kiss and make up.
Well, I've got to go, guys. Pretty sorry.
Well, you're just trying to get some fucking Tommy Fury, Jay Paul sort of beef, so you get a boxing match going out of this, don't you?
The Era Boxer series.
Who needs enemies with friends like you, Colin?
Lads, look, I'm after making a nice thing happen. He's after saying that he actually loves Liam, and he's just kidding with you. So look at that. It's actually really love.
Good.
Maybe it's one of Stacey's personalities.
Oh, here he is. Here's the cheese man.
Oh, what's the crack? So, Mr. Bollinger, what's the story with you and Liam? Is it love or what is it?
I think it's probably you encouraging it.
No, never.
It's a love story. He told me he asked me out for a date one night. I showed up, but he was 15 minutes late and he forgot his credit card, so I had to pay him.
Oh, Liam, I love your style, man.
sounds like Liam.
I think Liam learned from Papa there.
I do that a lot.
Nice one. So lads, what do you reckon? We've an hour and 15 minutes to go. In that hour and 15 minutes, how quickly do you think Chris Taylor will get a drive-through?
Oh, he's definitely got another drive-through left in him.
3 laps.
Wow, 3 laps. That's... Oh no, we're only messing Chris. I'm sure he's listening, probably going, "Fuck you, bastards."
He is.
Yeah. Why are you always picking on me?
What was that?
No, sorry. No, my name's Chris. Why are those guys always picking on me? I think that's a bit more posh.
Is he from Manchester? It's fascinating. It's
quite good as.
That was a very Mike Tyson-esque impression.
Mike Tyson.
Oh no, Chris Eubank actually.
Chris Eubank speaks very politically. Are you okay, Glenn?
In the summer, Chris Eubank Senior against Cole. White collar boxing. Done.
I, Chris Eubank, would not be that political or philosophical in fighting column.
I could just imagine him in the ring going, "Come, I really don't want to punch you in the face."
And I'm like, shut up, you
Yeah.
boys, I can throw a box if I get a sneaky old, just like a power right in the kisser job. A pure or sucker punch into a runner. Fuck you.
It's just not a very good run.
Oh no, I'd roll away, I wouldn't run. Chris, you can't hit me, sure I'm obese, you prick. You're not in the same weight class as me. Boys, if anyone paid me to fight any of them, I'd take the money, not a bother. I'd take a hiding as well.
Oh, damn. Unless...
I'll get knocked out.
Yeah, where's my payment, Horsebox?
You what?
Where's my payment?
Payment?
You were supposed to pay me for the Hungary.
Hungary? Did you beat Liam?
Yeah, all the time.
You talk some shite, so you do.
No, except for Donington.
Donny. Is that Solisov? Solis at the moment. We'll have a look, we're going into a replay of it now.
Trying to... Exactly the same thing as Liam did.
He's still in the, like, he flashed yellow again, so I'm just wondering, is he struggling with grip or what? Oh, I just went straight off there.
Oh, that's why, that's why.
But did he go off after that?
Yeah, they'll be coming towards the end of this.
Oh, of course, you know, he's in the pits now. Oh, Westel's getting by Mr. Timmermans. So the one thing that's going to make a big difference now, obviously with the track temperatures really are going to drop a bit now with it going darker. I'm wondering, tyre pressures being a bit too low and maybe not being able to work the tyres properly.
It has dropped considerably with the temperature.
It's dropped as much as women's knickers when Glenn's on a night out.
Why not? No.
I'm gonna drive without flats and tires.
You're going to drive without tyres?
Yeah.
Right, honestly though, right, we need to squash this beef for once and for all. Who is really faster, you or Liam?
If you give me 5 minutes, I can handle it out with some statistics here.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, God's sake, he's got PowerPoint and
I
everything.
wouldn't even look at this season. This is
I mean,
right off.
if we do some quick calculations here, if we go to the standings.
What happened to you on Thursday night when you were rocking the distance? You binned it at Silverstone.
At Liam Smith is 26 in the championship, and if you scroll up, I'm P7.
It took me 3 races to get any points.
I need to do a drive to survive of ERA, you know that?
Yeah, between you, just a full season with me and Liam.
And we'll have Christian then being like the team manager just going, no, and giving out shy.
Nah,
Don't you slam your door at me. Yeah.
Who is ERA's Will Buxton?
You know, you can't win that. He'd be the only one.
You cheeky bastard.
If you start from pole, 19 drivers behind you. You win the race, you must cross the finish line first.
They're more Murrayisms, aren't they?
No, you do. Wash your mouth out.
What?
Wash your mouth out. Don't speak ill of the man.
I'm not speaking it. Murray used to always say funny shit like that.
Yeah, but Murray made sense.
Yeah, Murray did. Murray was great. I put a Murray Walker quote, I think, into my intro. I think I did. I can't remember. It's been ages. Guys, we're nearly into the last pit stop territory now. Do you reckon Emma McCall is going to finish it off, or will Junior jump in?
I reckon they got a change going on, haven't they? They can have Junior in there with no problems.
Look with Vickers though as well. Vickers only 1.2 seconds off Sean. Chris somehow always seems to pull something when it comes to the pit stop strategies, and I think he's pulled a blinder.
Well, they're up to 9th, aren't they? incredible recovery drive that is.
Chris Vickers is a dude. Oh, sorry, I'm on about Vickers, not Tedder. Tedder's doing a great job though as well.
Yeah. How fast do you think we can get Vickers to go?
Oh yeah, okay, so Vickers, right, no, he doesn't have the fastest lap yet. If he doesn't get a 150, 159.7, we don't want to talk to him. Regardless, if he gets a podium, I'll kick him out of the chat. We need to say 159.7, and that's it, Vickers. Me and Glenn had a great go at this the last endurance.
Spa, wasn't it?
He done it though.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, what was it 217? Wasn't it? We were trying to get him to.
Yeah, it was something stupid, and he done it.
Oh, no. Sorry, I'm a bit late. I have no idea what happened during the race.
So basically, there's cars and they're driving around the track. They've got engines, they've got tires, and they're vrooming. And there's fuel, and then there's drivers, and then there's barriers that people have hit, and things have happened.
Right.
Oh yeah, there's lights. I know. To be honest with you, I think we're not really going to know much until the last half an hour of the race, being realistic.
There's 2 Glenn Smiths.
Oh, don't be saying that to me. If only.
Remind you they drive the same car as well.
Yeah,
it's like the twins.
we had issues at the start of the race. We had to pull out, and then Liam joined with the server password rather than the spectator password.
So we didn't have Glenn fighting Glenn in the Aston against the Aston?
No, we didn't.
He fights himself in the mirror after 10 years.
Yeah. That's what I try to do every race. I fight myself to knock off the track.
Let me see. So Papa, have you noticed the big difference between this and Formula 1, the game-wise, just with the graphics and...
Oh, totally, yeah, absolutely brilliant. This is, you're there. You're on track with it. It's amazing. I like it.
Yes, I think it's just more being able to change the proper cameras and the cars instantly and have all the data there, and there's much more data on the screen for the guys as well.
Yeah, do you know the big wheel? The big wheel at the fair here.
Yeah.
On F1, you can see the wheel, but on this, you can actually see people on it.
Yeah. That's actually Liam and Glenn are on that at the minute. Glenn, what beer are you on now?
I'm on the Rata.
And what number beer is this?
Number 7.
Nice. 3 more to go.
3 more to go, and I've got the. Can I do it before the end of the race?
Yes, you can. That's the bet.
1 beer per lap.
Oh no, I'll be asleep soon.
That'd be Glenn passed out 2 hours ago. Oh, Glenn, send me the link for that. I'm going to have a look at that, see if they deliver in Ireland. That sounds like a really interesting thing.
Oh, I can send me your email address on Discord, and I can send you like a free code for them.
Deadly. I'm definitely not giving you my email through this voice chat.
No. Just DM me, it'll be fine.
Definitely. Papa, if you're into that as well, it's 10 craft beers they send out monthly. How much is it? £29, is it?
Yeah, 29 quid is what I pay. It's cheaper. I'm just upgraded over time.
Ah, okay. And
What's
then,
that for?
so it's 10 craft beers, but you get snacks as well, don't you?
Yeah, well, you get 2 packs of snacks.
4 scratchings.
Well, a bit more
bougie.
A bit more bougie than pork scratchings.
Oh man, pork scratchings are disgusting. I tried them; they're fucking horrible.
Oh, yeah.
I don't mind the big puffy ones.
That's what Colin said.
Will you stop? Oh no, I'm not going to do that. No, I'll get in trouble. I would never say that. No, honestly, it's just lumps of fat. It just tastes weird.
You guys all need to grow up.
And this is coming from the youngest here.
Yeah. Indeed it is.
Well, actually, no, Liam is younger in mentality.
Well, that's not hard.
Could you speak very lowly, Liam? I think that Bollander is just bullying Liam. I think that's what I've come up with.
No.
That had no encouragement from me and amigos.
No. That'll be nice next week.
Darren Christie on a yellow flag. I'm assuming he doing what everyone else doing, run a bit too wide. Yeah.
Bit of understeer there.
But look, at least at the end of the day, it wasn't too bad. I'm going to jump on with E. Paris, so we're back off the replay now. So he's only 0.7 of a second off Wessel. Vickers still 1.7 seconds off, looking at their stints. So Vickers is only 2 minutes behind that, but they're both about 6-7 minutes younger tyres than McCall out in front. And they're actually about the same from Christie behind as well.
They look to be closing in on them slowly.
Yeah, but it's a massive deficit to try and pull in. Like I can't see them. I honestly can't see anyone beating McCall's unless they make an error.
Yeah. Well, if they switch to Junior and Sean and Vickers stay in the car after these sets, they might be able to get close to him. But I don't think they'll be able to reel him in enough.
Yeah, Sean definitely has top pace, as Vickers does too. Yeah, I think Sean this season they're being much stronger so far in terms of the endurance in that BMW. They must have probably practiced a bit more, maybe. I don't know what it is, but they've definitely really pulled a good one out of the bag.
Yeah, maybe it's just a track they're strong at.
True. Like Zolder for you.
Terrible at Zolder.
Do you know what track I've learned to really love is Misano?
Oh, I fucking hate that track.
Oh, it's a fun track.
It's a shit track. It is horrible. Designed for motorbikes. You shouldn't have a car on there.
It's still a fun track to drive though.
No, Misano is a good track.
What they do need to bring is Road America. And I hear that's being added in an update soon enough.
Road America?
Road America.
Oh, isn't it such a good track, Limo?
It's alright.
Well, go fuck yourself, so Limo. And honestly, it's a great track.
I'd rather see the Daytona.
Yes, 100%. I agree with you there. Daytona, what a track.
The inner loop, though. Obviously, you don't just want the oval.
Oh no, the GT track.
Oval racing in GT3 cars?
No, Daytona with the inner loop.
Oh, it's such a good track. And because it opens up wide as well, like it's you can really fuck up, you know, the kind of like mini chicane to break up the half oval.
Oh, is it with the with the more where they did the more chicane, whatever.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
No, nice track.
It's where actually the 24-hour via iRacing Le Mans was, or whatever the fuck they call it, the 24-hour Daytona.
Daytona.
Yeah.
Well, they call it Daytona because it's Daytona.
No, they don't.
America.
McCoyle is in the pits. Will it be junior or will it be senior?
Junior.
Chris Vickers, though, was about 2 seconds off, so he's hovering, kind of pulling in a little bit, and then Sean pulls away again. And Paris as well is getting close to Wessels. Tedder, I think, could possibly, if he stays out, I don't know if Gary's going to go back in, but they could probably go up to 8. That would be a great comeback from them.
Oh, that'd be a fantastic drive, that would be.
Yeah.
They would, if they didn't have the issues early on, they could have been up there massively.
Yeah.
With the lead.
I think race pace wise, they're absolutely on. I'm going to jump on Paris here as he goes down the inside of Wessels. But Wessels is going to try and come back coming up towards 130 or. Is he going to go for it around the outside or inside? Because he's sitting on the bumper of that Audi. Going to go for the outside. Will he do an Alonso to Schumacher? No, he's too far back. And he goes onto the grass. Oh! That was a squeaky bum moment. Check his underwear for a brown line after that.
More than a brown line.
That's disgraceful talk. Vickers though, if I was Vickers, I'd be pulling the gun here to jump in first this time round, because I think that would have helped him better. Because the first time round when he went to do it, I think he pitted too late and lost too much time. Because then when Nelson came back out, wasn't he about 3 seconds off from before? Who knows? And then Jürgen here is doing a great job. I have to say, the guys in the older Merc are still doing a great job in P11, especially after that front damage as well.
Yeah, they stuck out probably a little bit too long.
Yeah, like they probably should have, because that car was already on a bit of a handicap as it was, and having that damage there, oh my god, that was so close to Tetley there. Whew. I'm loving seeing Greening is still out there driving their 4 laps down and still going. And now Young is actually a lap ahead of Paris, so unless they have a disaster, 5th place is at least guaranteed. As Tedder jumps into pits,
Young's just coming to pits as well.
Absolutely. So do you reckon Tedder will stay in, or will it be Gary?
I would have spoke to Gary.
If I see Ryan Harper, there's definitely going to be another drive-through. Love you, Ryan. Right, so Young is in. So Young could probably pit for 2 laps and still come out in 5th. So Junior McCall, so it's Junior is going on to the end. Interesting.
What's that thing on top of the car, Colin?
I don't know, it looks like they've got a glow stick on the top of it.
A big aerial, yeah.
It's like a telephone.
That's for the radio.
It looks like what Liam's neighbour had on the desk.
That's not big enough.
That is quite true. The girth on that thing, that's all I'm saying.
No, that's like when you're playing Rocket League and you have your little hat on top of the car. They chose the glow stick modification.
They chose the Tug Life. Didn't choose them. Tug Life chose Liam.
Liam is Tug Life.
Lewis Knight is out there, so I'm just going to have a check to see stint times for everyone. So Tetley can definitely go to the end. Obviously Gary now, because Gary's out there instead of Tedder. Obviously Sean Buck can. McCall definitely can. And do you know what? Jongen could possibly make it to the end, but I'd say the tyres will be dead. The same with Dr. Evil. I think everyone else may have to pit, although 19 minutes in that they grewed. Do you reckon 19 minutes? It'll be a long time to go in that older Mercedes, but they probably can do it. They're nearly 20 minutes in. Okay, Lewis Hamilton.
I'm sorry. I actually like Fernando Alonso now.
Well, you're like Fernando Alonso in the rivalry to you and Liam. Liam's being very polite and you're being very Alonso-ish.
Well, who's Liam then?
Wow, you're not even acknowledging who he is now.
No, I mean, who's Liam? If I'm Fernando Alonso.
Oh, Jesus. Ruthless.
Don't go skiing.
Oh, wow.
Oh, whoa.
Wow. I don't know how I feel about Pollender anymore.
Oh, we pray for Michael Schumacher, everyone. That's a joke, everybody.
No.
Humor.
No. No.
Oh, that was savage.
Oh, I was about to say you better stay in the car and keep driving, but you shouldn't do that as well.
Christian Fengler, what a race tonight. Christian, you've done epic. We even got a hot lap on with you. Not because the guys wanted to take the piss out of you.
It was a semi-tiny lap.
A bit of drifting in there, showboating.
Mr. Apexes.
Apexes are overrated.
Yeah, true.
I've not missed an Apex yet.
Right, use it.
That's true. Liam doesn't need Apexes, Liam makes his own race lines.
Yeah, I feel like it makes its own racing track as well.
Liam, one day, when I big you up, you'll actually fucking prove me right.
One day, me and Bollinger are going to meet on the track, and I'm going to ruin it.
Oh, please let me be the comms for that. Let me be the comms for that. And I literally be like, that was definitely an accident. Stewards do not need to look at this.
I'll report that every time. Every time you touch Liam, I will report that.
No, the minute I see Liam go to aim on him, I'll change the camera to someone else. There's nothing happening. Oh, Bollander lost it by himself, but Liam's car is heavily damaged. he must have hit a bit of carbon fibre off the car. Pappy, you may get on and do a bit of comms with me for that one.
Oh, love it.
We will cover up that crash like it never happened.
Let's go back 15. What about the 15-second replay you have there?
Oh, no, my app's not working at the minute, sorry.
Oh, sorry, that's unfortunate.
That's very, very bad.
Yeah, we'll have to put that as a racing incident right there.
100%.
It could be a black dot on the track, like a launch striker.
Liam will hit you that hard, you just...
You can't see.
He'll hit you that hard, you literally just turn to dust, the car just disappear.
Hey, listen, Colin, I'm going to have to go because one of these dogs starts thinking. I think it might be a follow-through shortly.
Oh, lovely.
I'm just sitting for a week.
That's no about it. Oh, look, thank you for joining in and listening to our bullshit and joining in and giving the boys as good as you get it as well. It's great to have you in, bro.
No, I've enjoyed it. I wish I could stop more, but I'd rather go out and clean up shit.
No bother at all. Well, if you want to live stream that, mate, that's no bother. We can have that in.
On YouTube.
Sure, fuck it.
I'll watch the end of the stream on my telly downstairs. But thanks for having me in.
No, well, it's been a pleasure.
Nice talking to all you guys as well. Thanks very much for welcoming me.
Talk to you later,
No worries,
brother.
bud. Have a good night.
All right then. Thanks, guys. See you soon.
See you, Papa.
All right, love you.
Love you too.
Getting married.
Oh, the leader's gone off through 130R. Oh, managed to keep.
Did he go
hold
off for
of it.
15 seconds?
Oh, yeah, go back quick.
I gotta go 30-second replay for
On
this
to
one.
Junior.
That's the leader, the...
Right, overall leader.
Okay.
I still don't know if I'm talking to you or not after that Schumacher comments. I haven't decided if I hated you now or what. Have I blackmarked you completely now?
No, you have not. You need me on Monday.
I don't know. I need you like I need herpes.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Well, it's your lucky day, 'cause if you need some time, I know somebody's got some.
Oh, Liam, you're a gent for offering, but no thanks.
It's fine. Liam has spare herpes in his bag.
No, he's not on. He's on about Stacey, but Stacey's not talking to me.
That'd be awkward, wouldn't it?
Hey, Stacey, do you want to give me some herpes even though you're not talking to me?
Always give it a shot.
Ah, no, poor Stacey. I give him terrible shit.
How long's a pit stop here?
If you're doing just a tyre change, 30 to 34 seconds.
What? Oh, like in and out?
No, in and out you're talking about a minute and 7 seconds ish.
Oh, okay.
It's between a minute and 5 to a minute and 7 seconds. For a quick one, some have got a minute and 4.
I was thinking there might be a bit close racing at the end.
Yeah, well, I tell you one thing with Sean and Vickers, that's going to be a very close battle now because they're both due a pit stop very, very soon. But I think whoever pits first is going to get the advantage there. Being absolutely honest.
They're going to be on a lot fresher tyres than the leader is.
Oh yeah. But look at the leader already. That was only 50 seconds off, so they're still going to be at least 17 seconds ahead now.
Yeah, but he's got 25 minute old tyres on at the moment.
Yeah. No, so McCall is 12 minutes. I love when you have like 17 beers while it comes. Everything feels like it's double the time.
Shit at maths.
17 beer, you were just on your 7.
Well, you got turbo after that Schumacher comment.
Yeah, I still don't. I'm still on the fence about that. Still on the fence. Chris Tedder says Colin wishes he could last a minute in and out. Man, I told you, one pump and I'm done. They can finish themselves off. I'll send them over to Liam's neighbour now after seeing what I seen.
You ruined him.
Oh man, honestly, I don't think you can look that neighbour in the eye anymore. You'll be like, I know what you do to that poor husband of yours.
Is that a close neighbour?
It's like 4 doors down, 4 or 5 doors down.
Jesus Christ.
It's more worrying why you were looking in their window.
Because it was dark and their windows, they had no curtains. It was really bright.
It's okay, Liam, it's okay. We're all curious at one point.
Liam's like, how did she find mine? Tedder doing the Tedder flashing tactics.
Around the outside we'll go to the chicane. He's gonna take the Liam
Oh no, it's
line.
Gary. It was Gary, sorry. Gary's it's a pure amigos thing, that, isn't it?
He needs to give the position back there.
No, he went into the pits.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Looking here.
Oh, the leader's crashed. Well, third place has crashed.
Oh, he has. Holy shit, he has. 30-second replay. Onto the helicopter view.
Why do you say like holy shit?
Well, let's see. Oh, it was 100% 130 hour.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
Yeah, lost the.
No, it wasn't.
Why did he lose it?
He heard. Oh my! How?
Oh.
That had to be a disconnect. There's no way. He just went straight off there. Yeah, he stopped. That has to be a disconnect or something.
That's a disconnect right there. Unlucky.
Oh my god! Can't park there, mate.
Does it pull up the red flag?
Oh, he's still there.
He's still sat there. Oh, what's going on?
It must have been a disconnect.
Used too much internet on the
Anyone
radio.
in this- any of them? Oh, they've left their Discord channel. It could be a disconnect.
No, they're after getting the foot off the brake there. Now they're back on the brake, so they're actually at the car. So there obviously has been a distance. They're still in it goes to show how far they were ahead. Oh no, Sean's after unlapping himself now.
They weren't. I was gonna say they weren't that far ahead. I don't know. I think Sean's just lapped him.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Here he is.
Who's this?
It's Mr. Fengler.
So,
Hello there.
Christian, if you watch back this stream and you hear people laughing while you're drifting, the lads were really eager to go on board with you for a lap. That's all I'm saying.
No, that is fine. I had probably the oddest pressure tyres of all times. It was ridiculous. Through user error in ACC Drive, I was ending up with 28-ish back tyres.
Jesus.
And 29.6 on the front. And
No wonder
still
you were
I was
drifting.
pulling a 203 on which I am super proud. So, to all of you laughing, fuck off.
Oh no, your man's after leaving the server that was leading the race. So,
What's...
Oh, what happened? I just see that Tetley made it to P12. I don't know
disconnect.
Oh yeah.
We think it disconnect through the last chicane, but...
Yeah, I've seen it. I was about to say that it doesn't look like a disconnect, or it looks like
A
perhaps the
steering
hardware
issue.
stopped working.
Fuck. Well, this is now between Chris Vickers and Sean for a race win. So I tell you one thing, it's all down to this pit stop. Who gets it done faster could make a huge difference here. Although Sean's after pulling out now nearly a 5-second lead on Chris.
I'll be honest with you. Until now, I didn't hear too much of the front pedal. I just said you all guys on mute.
We were talking straight for a lot of them. Not
I was going to say, yeah, probably for the best, really.
Yeah, no, we were so focused on our own race.
Sean's in the pits.
Went surprisingly well. If I just think back that we struggled during quali and start 18th, and now look at us, P12.
Well, it's definitely very respectable.
It's we are. When we started, we looked at the times that people set, and we were like, okay, P16. No, we started at 17. P16. That's the best we can do. If we achieve that, we can be overwhelmingly happy. And now we're driving at P12. We don't know what's on. Like literally, we have no idea what we're doing. It's just that this time, fingers crossed, it stays this way. We didn't have any technical issues.
Sometimes being oblivious to what's going on around you is great because you're sitting in P12 with a 17.5-second buffer from P13.
Yeah, that is quite comfortable, I'd say.
Absolutely.
But I know for a fact that there was a lot of misfortune at play. Thoughts and prayers for the team of Lewis Knight and Samuel Jardine.
You caused that.
I did not cause that.
You hit him.
No, I did not.
You hit fully on into him.
No, not at all. How can I send somebody hitting some? How do I have to hit somebody for him to go straight?
Nudged him off onto the grass and he couldn't stop.
Nah, I'm not taking this. Sorry. There was an easy fix to the whole situation that was called braking.
Sounds like he's going.
But Christian, do you want to know something really good? Your lessons for Paul Venture is great. He actually learned to fly the car twice in the stream so far.
Oh, it's always nice to have some apprentice.
Like, he randomly just flew off like a fair amount as well, like to the other side of the track. It was hilarious.
I'm telling you, we have to clip it and put the Harry Potter music underneath it.
I want to do because I want to end the stream with one of you and him, like literally the two videos one after another as my ending to every stream from now on. So I need to make that happen.
We have to transparent layer them so we fly off in different directions.
Or fly off side by side, working out that you're right beside each other.
That's done for the night.
I think it's the best way to end the stream. I need to do it.
Wankers assemble. Alright, pals. I'll leave you to it and the viewers to the actual battle at the front. I think that is enough shit talk from my side. I just want to say, surprised with the quality of racing. It was really good. I really enjoyed the battle with Lewis and quite a bit with Bouillon. It stressed me more out than enjoyed it. I would have liked to battle Lewis rather than, Let's keep it to this.
I'm staying out with this. I'll let you and Glenn fight over that one. But who do you reckon's going to win the race, Christian? Because like there's still 40 minutes or so left. Vickers and Niall Bullion.
Vickers or Niall Bullion? My cards would be on Vickers.
So I think once he pits, he's going to be out about between 4 to 5 seconds behind Bullion, I would reckon.
Is he? Oh, he hasn't pitted yet. I didn't take that in account. And Bullion, how are his tyres now?
He's only out on his stint now, so.
Alright, so he has 30 minutes now, then the win is for Bullion. He'll run away with it. He'll have so much faster tyres, like if they have the pressures right, he's going to start...
Vickers is in the pits, just coming into the pits now.
Oh,
yeah, so there you have the
Gary
answer.
Smith's after dropping it, guys. Well, let's do a replay. Let's have a watch of this. Sorry, Christian.
No worries. I'll head off.
Have a watch with us and laugh. Have a watch of this and laugh in the stream. I mean, not laugh.
All right.
That's mean.
Everyone laugh when he crashes.
Oh, that was the slowest crash in history. The guy's just doing donuts. Oh, no!
No!
Gary was being a blackguard doing donuts. Wow.
Turn to the drift corner.
100%. Now, Bullion's coming out of the last corner. I'm assuming
Vickers is still in the pits.
He is.
Glenn finished upsetting Bengler now.
No.
Is that where you muted yourself?
No, I just went upstairs.
So Bullion's going to be ahead by a few seconds here, being realistic. Yeah, so Vickers only out of the pits, Bullion's boy.
This could be an interesting battle because Vickers was quite a bit quicker than Bullion.
Well, it's only 2.2 seconds of the gap. It was over 4 seconds, nearly 5 seconds when they pitted. So they've lost 3 seconds to Vickers.
He's put a good few laps, good few laps in before the pit. And they're going to have much fresher tyres for this stint.
Oh, my Bullion's last lap was a 2:01.0, so not exactly slow either. This is definitely livening up. Well, I did state though before the race started that the BMW would win.
That's not a statement, that's a guarantee.
It definitely wasn't, because in fairness, that Mercedes was, without that, either whatever happened, it was pretty much guaranteed to win those. Let's be fair.
Yeah, they were flying.
But no, I thought the Beamer was the better car out of the Merc. And who was in second place? Paul?
No, Bullion and Sean.
No, Venter was in second.
No, Venter was fourth.
He wasn't, he was second, because that's how I lost my bet to him.
No, he was second on the grid.
Yeah, on the grid, that's what I mean at the start of the race. Is what I'm on about. Yeah. Glenn doesn't care about the conversation once Christian leaves, because he was abusing Christian too much.
I'm being nice, Christian. Been a nice chat before
You
the race.
definitely rammed him off the road, Christian. Christian wasn't having any of it.
There was a little bit of a nudge.
No. You definitely did. The minute you went off the road, how was he meant to turn? Oh, stop. Oh, so it's Nelson and Bernoza is finishing off the race. It's not Vickers.
Okay.
4.1 seconds the gap.
It'll be a nice half an hour of racing now between the leaders.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up for tonight. I'm gonna do a split Sam. Thanks, Pano. I should have waited 50 minutes in. Sorry, guys, I'm gone.
Gotta pay for the extra racing. Slash monthly payment to see the last 30 minutes.
I would never charge ERA more than those Christian's nudes.
Wait, Christian has nudes? Where?
Christian called Glenn a wanker. He didn't call wankers, he's just saying Glenn, you're a wanker. You don't need to read the chat, Glenn, just agree with me.
Too late.
Yeah. .4 seconds now. It's quite spread out then to third place. They're actually a lap ahead of Richard Christie. Or just under a lap ahead. Oh no. They're a minute and a half ahead. Then...
Know your number?
Horsebox. Come here, I can still cancel you over what you said about Schumacher. You're on thin ice.
And I can see the sun rising.
Thank God that's all you said. Sean Buck is in fourth. They're doing a great job, Fred and Orr, to be fair about it. Looking up then. Youngin actually in fifth as well. That's a surprise in the Porsche because he was a bit further back earlier on. So good to see he's done well. And the guys in the old Mercedes up until ninth. So I'm delighted for those also. Guys, driver of the race, who do you reckon?
Everyone.
That's just the worst answer.
I'll go with Vickers.
What about you, Liam? I think Liam's just... I say Liam's gone down to the neighbour, I say.
No, I'm eating popcorn. I don't want to hear me crunching.
Ah, go on. A lad to the stream, they'll be thinking of driving over popcorn or what. Who do you reckon?
He goes back to muting.
What was the question?
Who do you reckon is driver of the day? So Glenn is after saying Chris Vickers.
I'll go team of the day, Teddy's team, for their comeback.
Okay. What about you, Mr. Bolognese?
Obviously, I haven't really followed this race as hard as you guys have, but I will say Richard. McLaren, just because it's a McLaren.
And of course, I'm going to say Glenn for his 2 laps.
I've done 3.
I don't count the third one because you went into the pits. But I think you get driver today. What do you reckon?
Yeah, why not? I get driver today. Fengler murdered somebody, but you know.
Fengler should get that for murdering someone. And for drifting on stream.
I got murder of today.
So is Christian then the Matty Gamble of ERA then?
No, I am.
Who do you crash into?
Although I will give Christian a fair mention because he done a good job, in fairness to him, because that overtake in T1 to me was probably the overtake of the night, because the speed he took that and then took up the inside, it was a great overtake.
What did they do? It took so long?
Yeah, it was an overtake. It would have been about, what, Glenn, so when did you join me? So I'd say about 45 minutes in. Do you remember that one, Glenn?
No, I think I missed that.
In beers, it was probably 6 beers ago. Maybe 7.
That's about right.
About 7 beers ago, if you remember right.
It's so weird, I only have 4 cans on my table.
Oh no, I've got a little stack on my desk, it's brilliant.
Yeah, I have like fucking, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Fucking, I have like 16 cans on my table of Coca-Cola.
Nice.
I'm getting diabetes.
What cool kids do.
The cool kids do.
So, just so you know as well, Amber Nose is now down to 2.66 6 seconds from Boolean.
Yeah, they've both been quite scrappy though. There's a couple of issues coming through the last chicane.
Well, Nelson's last lap was a 2:08 versus a 2:03 or 2 minute and 1.3. So Nelson is definitely lapping faster at present. And let me see this lap here: 2:01, 2:17 versus 2:15. So Nelson is pulling in time each lap.
He's got the fresher tyres as well.
But only by a lap or two, so it shouldn't make a huge difference with the temperatures out there. They're very durable tyres, like. I don't know, guys. In the comments as well, let us know who you think is driver of the day. And if you say Glenn, you'll be my favourite. Because it's two Glenn's racing, he's that good. The game just said, you know what, he's too fast, we'd have to pretend he's two drivers to slow him down. I still think it's weird that I picked up you as two drivers though. With the
I
discount.
think it's because Liam's joined it as a separate login.
Moore's bet
This
said
service
Glenn.
app.
Moore's bet is the biggest lick arse.
Glenn knew he was gonna DNF, so he took a second car.
No, he did not DNF. Glenn does not DNF. There is a technical issue.
Yeah.
To be honest, annoyingly, I think we would have done really well tonight.
Yeah. Christian Fengler says Steve Tetley. To be honest with you, who was it that Fengler took out of it?
He took out Knight, who they're in 14th in the Ferrari.
Oh, so do you know what? I think Knight deserves a mention for being Fenglered.
And Bullion, who's in 16th.
Did he get Fenglered as well?
He was the one that got Fenglered into Knight.
Ah, so a double Fengler that was.
It was.
That's a rare old thing to see.
It's Fengler in the red light district.
Fengler's just gone AWOL. No, Warren though is getting very close to Tetley, so this could be interesting because Warren is absolutely flying out there.
Send it. Boring.
Right, Liam, actually, I forgot to ask you, what flavour popcorn are you eating?
It's sweet and salted.
Ah, nice.
Well, what? There's different taste of popcorn?
Yep.
What sort of popcorn do you get in Sweden?
Fish flavoured.
No, popcorn flavored. What?
What's popcorn flavour? Just plain popcorn.
Yeah, with like you put salt on it when you after you pop.
You've got a whole new world to get into.
Yeah. It's like not having a crisp sandwich.
Sandwich.
Yeah, I had that well, long time ago. Yeah.
I don't trust anyone who hasn't had a crisp sandwich.
Well, I've had a crisp sandwich. You just told me to make one, and I did make one.
Oh, I forgot you like all that weird fish, don't you?
Yeah, the fucking pickled herring. Yeah, I love
Pickled herring.
Weird.
Oh, that sounds like I'd rather chew on sheep's wool from its arse.
No, and fucking, it's the best on sandwich cake. The Swedish. You guys have never heard of that?
Sandwich cake? What?
Oh, it's the best thing ever.
What is sandwich cake? I'm so confused.
I'll buy you guys tickets to Sweden and we'll eat sandwich cake this summer.
What? No, sorry. What is sandwich cake? To me, I see someone splitting a cake in half and throwing a bit of ham and cheese into it.
Yeah, no. Imagine it like being it's like sandwich bread, and then you put like butter, and then you put like cream in it, and then you put like ham, roasted beef,
what?
Shrimp, cheese, cucumber salad, tomato.
You Swedes are fucking mental.
Yeah. Putting cream into that. What?
And it's the best thing ever. Google it right now.
Do you know what? I'm gonna trust you. You enjoy that. I'm delighted for you.
No.
I am no
Google
more.
sandwich cake.
I hate fish.
and do it. No, it's not. It's not fish on it. You don't even need to have fish.
You told me put shrimp into it.
Yeah, you put. That's like the original, but you can have whatever you have. You can have like egg on it.
I'd rather be plain. If I want to be fancy, I'll make a crisp sandwich with a bit of ham and cheese and toast it.
No. This is fucking sandwich cake.
That honestly, that doesn't sound like a cake to me at all.
No, it is.
It doesn't sound like a good time at all.
It sounds like a horrible time. It sounds like you're vomiting.
Irish people, god damn it.
Yeah, I have to say, Glenn and Liam are very Irish.
What about you then?
I'm English. Oh, as Warren goes wide.
Oh, he thought they were looking for a sandwich cake.
No, I'd say he's getting sick of the thoughts of it.
Alright, he just came
Fucking
back on track.
cream, ham, cheese, and then fucking shrimp. That sounds like hell.
Oh, don't forget the egg on top as well, and some caviar.
I was going to kick you out with a chat there. I actually felt so bad I wouldn't do it to you. Because that's disgusting.
I don't like caviar either, but it's a topic.
Right, I'll just Google sandwich cake.
Yeah?
The recipe that I've got, you need 16 slices of wholemeal bread, softened cheese, pouring cream, whatever pouring cream is, cucumber, smoked salmon, avocado, lemon juice.
Not very traditional with avocado. Lemon juice, yeah.
Lemon juice, asparagus, radish.
Yeah, radish, some cake.
No pea sprouts,
Oh
edible
my
flowers,
God,
and
this
lemon
sounds like
zest.
rotten.
What the fuck is going on?
What the fuck did you find out? That's not sandwich cake. You found some weird ass fucking recipe.
Oh,
right
because
there.
what you said was much better.
Sandwich cake.
No, what?
Let me do it. Let me read it.
Bread. Hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah.
Avocado, soft cheese.
Okay,
Creme fraiche.
let me do this. So, okay, so your base cream, so you have 80 slices of bread, that's just like your preference. And then you have mayonnaise, Greek yogurt, salt and white pepper, like in the pumpkin with the Greek yogurt. Whatever. And then you have the base filling, that's the cover, you have some cream like around it for some taste. And that is 1.5 base filling.
Is this sweet or savoury?
Both.
I don't know what's going on.
It's disgusting. I'm like just disappointed here.
This is fucking horrible.
You have 1/4 of the base filling, which was made of mayonnaise, Greek yogurt, salt.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You have more chance convincing me to have relations with a close relation of mine than having that sandwich. Honest to God, it sounds like hell.
Let me continue. Then you have cream cheese, and then you have.
I don't blame you.
Glad you got the right idea.
Yeah, honest to fuck.
Horseradish. And then, yeah, you have raw or lightly steamed cold asparagus, whatever it is.
Anyway, we'll get back to the racing here because we're into the last 20 minutes. I'm not talking about a weird sandwich any longer.
Cucumber.
So we are on now. Oh, 8K's actually gone off the track. He's had a bit of an incident. Let's go back 15 seconds and have a quick look. We'll go on to the helicam. I think he just got his braking a bit wrong.
You guys want me to send you the recipe?
Just when, honestly, I'm watching racing here. Oh, he cuts back across the track. But in fairness, there. And Gary's after getting the job done as well on the goods. So back up in day 9 position for Gary in the Amigos racing a Honda, leaving the indicator on like a proper owl lad. He's absolutely flying out there. Amber Nose is only now 1.8 seconds off Boolean, so that should be quite interesting. Can he get the job done with Boolean? So 1.5, 1.6 seconds off. On board now with him, and that's the gap to the leader there as we're coming up to 130R.
Oh, we moved on from the sandwich cake.
I honestly just ignoring it. I couldn't talk any more straight about that. Honest to fuck. Robert Oza here though is literally less than 2 seconds off the race leader here. It's getting super close.
He's been getting there, but he's been having problems with the last chicane that's cost him time.
He's nailed it perfectly there. He's actually now down to 1.8 seconds. So whatever the issue was, he's starting to, I think, warm up to the job in hand.
He's getting the hammer down.
100%. Kind of has to now.
Get a little bit more time if he went a little bit wider.
100%.
The first couple of corners.
But look at this, the traffic is now in the way, and that's not going to be helping him at all.
Sean's got through that quite easily, hasn't he?
He really has. And in fairness though, the guys are getting out of the way, they're not really impeding, but he's lost 2/10 to Boolean. Oh, the Mercedes gets a bit unstable. He needs to get by that Mercedes ASAP. And the Mercedes gets right out of the way there. So he's lost overall there between the back markers 0.3 of a second. But he took a much nicer line by the looks of it there. Then the BMW has pulled back already 0.2 of that. We're down to the crunch time now, 16 minutes, guys.
That's where it gets serious.
It gets super serial.
Cereal?
Oh no, I'm not starting you off again. The racing here anyway. It's back to 1.9 seconds. Fuck this shit.
We have this Swedish cereal.
Honestly, I will kick you out of this chat if you keep talking straight about Swedish food.
Fucking your Swedish bloody fish cereal.
Oh man.
I'm gonna raise the focus on.
So at the minute here, Ambernos is doing a great job, just unfortunately, as is Boolean. Tetley though has dropped off from Warren, but Tetley's still doing a great job there. I'm sure Christian will be still happy with that. Robert McCoyle, AJ, load shedding got the McCoyles.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, unlucky Robert, because in fairness, because we're having a great race. Oh, that's so shitty that happened.
It was all going to be them. They were shooing for the win.
That's
not a very South African name, is it, McCall?
No. Actually, I never even thought of that. Did you move over to South Africa, or are you actually from South Africa? And hope you don't have a name that I don't actually have to muck up. Some of those South African names are a fucking mindfuck. Because honestly, they look like one thing and it's completely the opposite of what you're thinking.
Doesn't know there's a lot of Dutch down there as well?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's a real Dutch kind of name. Very like Smith.
Generic as anything.
Oh, I love Smith. It's such an easy name.
I just wish our heritage comes from goldsmiths or something like that, not just a generic blacksmith.
Well, I bet it's not even that. It's probably like leathersmiths. The lowly one.
Trust Liam to say leather after what he's seen from his neighbour. That's all I'm saying. Come on, Liam. Proper rest of them tonight out of you. So Robert McCoy is parents from Scotland. That makes a lot of sense, because that's what I was thinking. It was a Scottish name, and because they have the Booleans who are from Scotland as well, I actually assumed that it was Scottish living over there. But I never like to assume, because it always makes an ass out of you and me.
You always assume stuff.
What was that, Fishy?
Nothing.
Fishy.
If I'm fishy, can I breathe underwater?
I don't know, let's find out. Come here.
Come on, Liam.
Drown the bastard. This is for Michael.
I'm more absolute pollution about those weird things he was talking about.
He'd probably enjoy it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't. You guys are weird.
Okay. So Amber knows it. I don't know if he's going to do much because Boolean's doing a great race.
He's doing what he needs to.
Yeah, exactly. That's all he needs to do. He just needs to do it for another 12 minutes and plus a lap.
That was already down from 1.6 for 2 seconds.
And if anyone can hear that, that's not a vape, that's just Glenn being awesome.
Stop breathing, Glenn.
I'll move my mic away.
I know, Glenn, or I have to ask, do you do like vape like a flavoured vape, or is it like tobacco vape?
Flavour vape. I hate the taste of tobacco.
What's your flavour?
It is rich black grape at the moment.
And can I ask, how is your vagina?
It's nicely lubricated.
Well, to be fair, I tried vaping before. I just wasn't for me. It's not the same as smoking. I quit smoking though.
It's not. It's not. I really want a cigarette right now, but I can't bother to go to the shop to get some.
The price of them now as well. Like the last time I smoked, I thought it was expensive. It was like about a 10.50 I think it was for a packet of fags. It's now something like 70 and 18 euro. I'm like, what?
Well, it's always been expensive in Ireland.
Yeah, well, like that's nearly double what I remember paying. What's that over in the UK?
About like 11, 12 quid.
Okay. Just so if anyone's here for Marlboro or anything like that, I'm more than happy to take sponsorship from you. I will smoke on stream, not a bother. Great for the health. Like those old 50s and 30s commercials.
I'm not sure. Yeah, because I'm not sure they're allowed to do that one.
Well, I can on my stream. You just can't do it on TV. Imagine smoking. Be a man, smoke. They were like the most sexist ads ever. Real men smoke. What was it, Marlboro or something like that?
I miss the old West sponsorship from McLaren.
Oh, so do I. I have to say that's why I do like Vickers' car, because it is a West looking livery. So what calls I'm saying I got an inverter, but for some reason when the power dipped, Junior's wheel disconnected. Oh, so it was a wheel disconnect. That load shedding sounds like an absolute ball ache.
Shit to have to plan your life around.
Yeah. Not as shit as certain sandwiches I've heard about. Brinkman is only 1.1 seconds off Youngin though. Oh no, we didn't. Oh yes, we did. Alright guys, before I suppose we're into the last 9 minutes. For tomorrow's Formula 1 race, what's your predictions for the top 3? We'll start with you, Glenn.
Verstappen, Perez, maybe Alonso, but I think probably Leclerc.
What about you, Bollander?
I mean, Red Bull had some issues. You know what? There was Ferrari had some issues. Red Bull. Wait, never mind. Max, Alonso, Stroll.
What about you, Limo?
Wash your mouth out with that sandwich cake shit.
I'm never asking this lad a question again.
Stroll? Fucking Stroll he's putting down.
What about you, Lima? Go back to the sensible ones.
Verstappen, Alonso, Russell.
I'm going to go different here. I think Verstappen might have an issue. I think it's going to be Alonso from, I would say, Russell and then Leclerc.
And they call me crazy.
Okay, Mr. Stroll.
Yeah, fucking, where'd you pull Stroll from?
I'd be asking Lawrence that as well. Talk about the biggest hemorrhage of money ever, Lawrence Stroll on his son.
It's dedication to being a dad, really, that is, isn't it?
Well, when you have that money where you can buy a Formula 1 team, you know you're not really worried because most of the time it's going to be a money pit, but I think now he's lucky because the Drive Survive, it's after becoming a profitable team.
Can I say something here? If Nico Rosberg can win
Oh,
against
Jesus
Lewis
Christ. Oh, my God.
Input machinery.
Oh, my God.
Stroll can get a pole. Or a podium.
Anyway, back to the race, and I'm not going to be perfect.
The thing is that the Rosberg thing, that's a fucking rabbit hole, that is.
But Brinkman here, anyway, with Youngin, is only 2 tenths off.
Right in his arse, isn't he?
So...
They've been battling all night.
Yeah, they really actually have. I'm delighted for Dugal that he is staying up in, or Dugard in 10th position, because those guys put in a great race out of the hat as well, so they do deserve an honourable mention.
Yeah, he did a great drive for him. Gary Smith's gone deep on the hairpin.
I think if the race was a half an hour longer, Dr. Evil would be under severe pressure.
Yeah.
I really feel bad for the McCoy brothers though. To happen in the last hour was sickening. Oh, as Brinkman is off.
A bit of off-roading there.
He's doing a Liam Smith.
Hey.
Most expensive lawnmower is going.
I'm only messing, Liam, you know I love you. The one day I will say that Liam is going to do well, and he'll do well, and I'll probably just die of shock. I'm like, this can't be happening.
No, I think Liam has he has a
Oh, wow.
No.
Let's go back. We're back 30 seconds. Here he come.
It's traveling time. Backwards.
So he got a bit squarely on the way up to the hairpin as well. So he's obviously suffering with the tyres. Was it just a bit of oversteer? Oh, Jesus. What's the story with the really slow spins now?
Just got on the power too early.
Tires are dying.
My soul died after a certain conversation. Youngin though is out there for the last hour and 5 minutes, so they're going to pull quite a long last stint, so fair play to them. Same as with Dr. Evil. I wonder, is it really Dr. Evil? Oh, Nelson now down to 1.7 seconds.
Oh, you're just waiting for that one mistake, aren't you, from being the driver?
To be honest with you, I'd love it to go side by side for the last 5 minutes, or the last 3 or 4 minutes now.
Yeah.
To be fair though, the Eleanor guys do deserve it. Like, they have been absolutely phenomenal in that Beamer tonight. As has, you know, Chris and Nelson as well. And I do have a lot of time for the guys. Oh, the Gouds after losing it. Let's go back 15 seconds. Here they come. Was it Nicholas Latifi driving? No. Oh, that's the carb sent him off. Nothing major. Never mind.
Not fun.
Brinkman's not been able to get Boy Youngin either. Glenn, I reckon you should, or Liam, you should drive that car out now. You're only 114 laps behind.
I can do it!
That'd be the comeback of all time.
there's anyone who would do it, it would be him.
Are you trying to be his friend now after dogging him in all the Amigo streams?
No.
Liam, did you feel bullied?
Do I feel bullied?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No, you don't. Oh.
We'll cancel him. We'll cancel him. Brinkman now, after getting the job done on Youngin, took its time, but he's got it done. I think that's down to the tyres probably starting to go on that Porsche now, being on nearly an hour and 10 minutes. Although he's fighting back, this is the Porsche stronger sector. As I'm assuming we'll have at least one more lap, guys. So no, yeah, so this will be the second last lap. The next lap will definitely be the last. Eleanor, guys, second endurance series, and the second time Eleanor take the first win. Will it be a repeat of last season where it looks like they're going to win it out, and then unfortunately a crazy Ryan Cooper sets off a massive stream of retirements and crashes? Not that I was ever pointing the finger at him. Last lap now, great stuff. Well, we'll jump on the interior with Mr. Boolean, I think, to bring it home. Coming up now to the S's. He's going in very tentative. And he doesn't want to lose too much time behind this lad either, because Amber knows it will go for it. Doesn't it just sound so boring, the engine out of this car?
It's not the most satisfying at all.
No. And I wouldn't mind it. Beamers in real life have a really nice sound to them, the straight six engines.
Yeah, that's why I like the Aston one. It's nearly as boring as the M4, but it sounds a lot nicer.
Yeah. Oh, the girls after losing it again. Oh, that looks like a big incident there. Bonnet's flapping around. But we'll jump back on with the race leader now, as they're going around Spoon now for the last time. 1.8 seconds behind there is Nelson. But to be fair about it, Boolean and Sean have done an amazing job.
It's been a fantastic drive from him.
Oh, it really has been. Really, truly has been. Third to first. Very well done to Sean and Niall. A great, great, great win. And Nelson and Chris in an epic second position. Richard Christie then going to be in third position. Sean Buck's already crossed the line there in fourth. Brickman still bricking it out there in fifth, but he pulled out 3.9 seconds on that Porsche overlap. Wow. The Gold finishes in 10th as well. Well done to them. That was a great job in the older Mercedes. Wow, wow, wowzers. I'm going to jump in with the guys. Well, I dragged them up to us actually, will I? They're going to have no choice in just dragging them. Drag. Sorry, lads. Dragged you in to congratulate you on an amazing win, lads.
Thank you very much.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how happy are you right now?
I like 11.
Honestly.
What a drive. And you didn't have it easy. Chris Vickers and Nelson kept you honest from start to finish as well.
Honest, no way.
They really did. What an awesome, awesome race.
That was absolutely brilliant. I did pick you to win at the start of the race, to be fair, but I didn't look that way with the guys in the Mercedes, but you kept it on the track, you didn't have any mistakes, and it's worked out very well for you guys. It was probably one of the most deserved wins as well, because when you're under that pressure for hours, not just like in the last kind of few minutes or anything like that, it was literally all race long. It was phenomenal.
Yeah, it really, it really takes all of your concentration to keep pumping in those laps just to maintain the gap.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And how does it feel to be holding Eleanor and carrying the guys?
It feels awesome.
Unexpected, but we'll take it, man. Honestly, my
Absolutely.
teammate drove well. I'm just glad I was able to bring it home, keep it on track.
But Niall, you done well as well. At the end of the day, it takes 2 years to make this team work.
Exactly.
No, definitely both of you did a great job. And like, you had the biggest pressure. Like, Sean done great, obviously, through your stints, Sean. You done what you need to do, but you had to carry literally the last pit stop. And if you fucked up, then that was it. It was your fault if you started a bad race. So you done a great job. Don't ever underestimate yourself either. You kept it together.
He did an outstanding job as well.
Unbelievable. I'm delighted for you, lads. Genuinely delighted for you. Yeah, I suppose Glenn or any of the guys, do you have anything to say? No, they're just being quiet now. They're being shy.
I didn't want to talk about fucking Swedish sandwiches again.
Oh no, we're not talking about that. Not talking about
you
that.
guys, you had a lot of pressure in the second stint behind you, Vickers and Ambrosia behind. They were like right on your ass from there. Was that a worry for the last stint?
I mean, I'm sweating like you wouldn't believe. So, that worry is an understatement. I didn't take my eye off the gap. Honestly, I made a mistake. He made a mistake. We were just constantly matching each other. It was quickest 45 minutes of my life. Put it that way.
It was a good battle. You both.
It really was.
Well, it's a little bit disappointing you didn't get close enough to be a proper battle, but you kind of jousted your way to the end for it.
Apologies. Could have made it more entertaining, but no. Honestly, I need to go lie down. I'm just so glad I was able to bring it home.
It's a fantastic driving, both of you.
It really was. And for the next race, guys, how are you feeling?
On top of the bloody world now, so yeah, let's go.
Do you want to race now? Is it?
Absolutely.
Can
Let
we
me
start
change my t-shirt and then we'll go.
Yeah, can we start in 30 minutes?
Yeah. Hopefully. We use weren't affected with load shedding at all, isn't it?
I had mine earlier in the day, so it was okay.
Scotland doesn't really get load shedding either, so.
Well, obviously, yeah.
We get power cuts from the cold, but apart from that.
No, honestly, guys, that was epic. I'm really delighted for you. I'm going to see if you want to stay in. I'm going to see, can I drag Chris Vickers and Nelson? I'm going to drag them up. No, it just lets me drag them, but not as far up because of it. If I resize Discord, bear with me 1 second, guys. So if I have them there, fucking bastards. It's not enough.
Right click on their name and then move to blah blah. And you can move to channel.
Oh yeah, there we go. Good lady. The one useful thing you said to me, other than making me get sick in me mouth. Where the fuck
fact
is?
that you called me a lady, that's quite okay, but I'll accept it.
It's very PC of me.
Yeah, but you know, assuming genders just like that.
Where is? Oh yeah, I assume the gender. I'm definitely being cancelled. Let's go around. I don't mind. So Chris is in, and I'm going to get in the other lad now. There's my horse boxes there. Well, welcome in there, Mr. Nelson and Mr. Chris. very, very tough one. He has fought valiantly, but unfortunately, second position. I suppose it's not even unfortunate. It's still a great result. How are you after that one?
I'm all right. Nelson's the old boy's got COVID. He's sweating his bloody nuts off.
How did you drive for COVID?
Yeah, I'm feeling absolutely rotten. Yeah, so that first stint, I was struggling to concentrate. And I just thought if I can just stay in front of Bullion and give the car to Vickers, then Vickers could do something with it. We were lucky. P1 disconnected. Unfortunate for them. But the second stint, I said to Chris just before I started, I'm going to take some drugs and see how it works out. And yeah, it's Bullion at a similar pace to mine. 1 minute I went quicker, the next he went, and we could just maintain that 2-second gap. So yeah, good job on their side. And yeah, P2, good result.
What a drive with having COVID, man. I never know why I stayed ahead of you. Really well done.
That's unreal.
Thank you. And John, I know in the stream you said Mike's brother. I'm actually Mike's uncle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah.
I'm still going to call you brothers anyway. I'll forget that and just call you brothers again, so it's grand.
It was his 100th birthday last year.
Yeah, nearly.
Nice. Wait, what age are you?
56.
You're only a young lad compared to some of the boyos in ERA.
Yeah, 56.
A young 56.
Yeah, but
no.
Chris, you're a bollocks.
A very old 56.
But yeah, guys, I have to say he's had a great battle with Sean there as well. Like between Niall and Sean, he's kept him on their toes all race long.
Yeah, Sean, I was I think catching him towards the end of the first stint. But the second stint, man, he was gone. Couldn't keep up with him when I come out the pits.
I think when the smell of victory comes in. But no, honestly, guys, just put on a great show. And where is the tour? It was the Christie brothers came tour, wasn't it? If I remember right, my memory's gone. Who was it that came tour, guys? I'm actually going mad. I thought it was Darren Christie.
Not
Yeah,
sure.
I think it was.
I was too busy focused on.
I drag him in. Congratulations, tour. He's like, no, I finished 15th.
An interview's an interview. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Right, lads. No, right. I'm going to bring it back up because I really need to let this crazy sick bastard know it's not right. Did you ever hear of a fish cake sandwich?
No, it's not fish cake. It's sandwich cake.
Sandwich cake. Sorry. Same. That makes it
No,
sound
no,
better.
No.
Absolutely not.
Oh God.
Everything goes on a sandwich.
Yeah, I've had,
doesn't matter whether it's a fish cake or what.
I've had fish sticks, fish fingers on a sandwich.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Fish finger and chips on a butty.
No, so
Imagine this with some bread, and then you have some mayonnaise, some creme fraiche, some butter as well on the bread under, and then you have some like cheese, ham, shrimp, roasted beef, salad, tomato.
That's far too
There's a
posh for a
lot
buffet.
going
That.
on there.
It sounds like a wee bucket of sick.
That's a
Packet
very
of crisps, so that'll do.
Yeah, Chris, a bit of ham and cheese, and if you're fancy, throw it in the toaster for a minute.
That's it.
Fucking hell, this weird fish and meat and everything, caviar and shit like that.
Way too posh for me, that.
Oh,
I
lads.
was listening to your stream and I'm pissed off that you didn't know I come third. I mean, that's just bang out of order, boys.
Oh, it was Richard. That's who it was. It was
All
Richard.
the sweat and tears just to come third.
I'm sorry. No, when you have to listen to Sandwich Cake, man, you'll be fucking traumatized as well. I'm sorry. I couldn't concentrate. No, it was a great drive there, in fairness. You're in the McLaren. So I do remember you sometimes.
Thanks.
But honestly, how was the race for you? Because you were definitely involved in a few battles and you had to fight really hard to get up through the field as well.
It was tough. I mean, John got bumped after about 20 minutes, puts a couple of positions down. I think after that it was just relying on other people to make mistakes.
Did you get any damage on the rear end actually after that rear end in that time?
Only a couple of seconds.
Okay.
So we got away with that one, I think.
Yeah, because and honestly, he's had a great race because he was down in like 12th, I think it was at that stage.
Yeah, something like that. We dropped off quite far.
Yeah, that was with the Audi that rear ended. See, I do remember you, I swear.
Thanks.
But honestly, how happy he is as well to obviously come from probably where he's probably felt like fuck it, sure, that's kind of a decent position going for us to get in the podium.
No, we're absolutely delighted with it, to be fair. Had some pace in quali, not as quick as some boys, but I think we just needed to be consistent in the race. A new podium there's a chance of it. Top 5 was the goal. So yeah, happy with that.
I know it was definitely a great race, and I have to say, for the most part, it was actually one of the cleaner endurance races I've seen in a while. Everyone, I think, doing a great show, and unfortunately there was a few technical issues I know with Liam and Glenn. It was just got to do with being able to join the server and stuff, and I know Alpha Dogmeat as well had an issue, but I think he said it was that he joined the wrong server, but there was a few disconnects as well. And then obviously South Africa being South Africa, the load shedding I think affected the race leaders at the time, and then when they were changing to like an inverter, it was that it I think just disconnected the wheel, and that's what caused them then to DNF as well.
Yeah, it's bad luck there, isn't it? But you talk about how clean it was. Am I right in thinking for about first 15 minutes there wasn't an accident?
Yeah.
I don't remember anything on the first stint, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, no, it was quite honestly, it was quite a decent race. There was one or two, obviously, elbow out moments, but you get that. But all in all, genuinely, it was actually quite a decent race. There was, like, the minor incident with you was getting the small rear end, like, obviously lost his 2 places at the time. But I think that was probably one of the heavier ones. Anything else was people dropping it themselves, like 130R. I think 3 people dropped it there and got damaged. I think was Tether, the older Mercedes near the end. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong mark, so they probably would have been a bit further up. And I'm pretty sure Paul had a moment there but caught it. So it was definitely interesting, guys. It was honestly a great race. I'm really looking forward to the next race already.
What happened to the McCall car? Did they crash?
No, so the load shedding happened, and then when it happened and it was changing to the inverter, that's when it changed.
Oh god!
And the wheel disconnected.
Yeah.
I thought they crashed, and I came back and it was a yellow flag. But man,
Yeah, he was just packed up, wasn't he, on the last corner?
Yeah.
He just wanted a good view. He's racing. But well, it's a quarter of the way in, and guys, we have got great points. The 3 of yous, the 3 teams. The 3.5 hour Watkins Glen is next. I just have the poster up there now. How confident are you for that?
It's a good track for BMW, so we'll see.
Depends. Is South Africa load shedding again?
They said all the time.
Every day.
Hey, there's a chance.
Yeah, you guys
There's
need
a bear piss in the woods.
Skitty to be shedding, and then I'm doing most of it. Then there's a chance.
I told you those McCalls were too fast.
Yeah, God, they are super quick, the pair of them.
Yeah, but now, like, don't forget though, you have Paul Ricard after that. That's a track I am so looking forward to people racing on, because I haven't got the comms on it yet other than one race in ISDA. I love that track. Now, I know people cry about with Ditch Kane obviously not being on that back straight, but at least that gives you a break for a few laps, especially over endurance. You'll be glad of that. Or maybe not.
In the McLaren, I'm not glad about it.
That's why, you're fucked.
I don't think there's any Porsches, is there?
There is one or two, yeah.
Depends how hot it is for Paul Ricard. If it's really hot, then the Beamer will be in trouble.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a few cars that struggle over sort of 22, 24 degrees.
Okay.
It destroys the left. You know, what goes fast, that fast right at the end of the big straight.
Yeah.
Woof. May as well just say goodbye to the rubber.
Yeah.
The Aston doesn't do well because he's got narrow front wheels, so it doesn't do well with heat transfer.
Oh, okay. I think it's going to be a great race, guys. I can't wait for it. But Watkins Glen, I'm very jealous because it's a track that I really, really love to race on, so I'm very jealous. But yeah, I suppose I'm going to say congratulations to all. I'm going to see can I abuse Christian Fengler before I go if he's still in the Discord. He is. But lads, honestly, well done to all of you. And Daz, sorry, Darren, Christy, you're in. How are you doing, mate?
I'm good, thank you.
How was the race for yourselves?
It's probably the cleanest race I've had ever.
And Junior, which was it Junior Christie? Was it?
Yes, it was. Yeah.
And
yeah, he was sweating at the end there. He said he could hear his heart going.
Right, can I ask though, right? So obviously there's Darren, there's Junior, and there's Richard. What way is this family triangle? So figured out the Boolean one now, and the Amber Nosa one.
I'm the older one of me and Rich,
Right.
and Jack is my son.
Hence Junior, that makes sense.
Yes.
So how does it feel to know your son is better than you?
I always knew it.
Well, that's really cool. I'm loving all the family toys here. Like
You
Uncle
gotta look at
Nelson.
it. If it's made by you, it's got to be better. If you're gonna make something, you make something better than you.
Exactly. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah.
That's how I feel. I'm better than God because He made me better than Him. So.
Wow. I'm talking to God here. What the fuck?
Better than God.
Yeah, sorry, better than God. But honestly, lads, congratulations to all you. Honestly, it really was a good race. And the fact that I think it was definitely one of the cleanest endurances I've seen in terms of any incidents at all. So very well done to you. And yeah, if there's anything you want to see in the stream, lads, for yourself, if you want me to do like pictures of you all at the start or whatever, let me know what you want, and we can add it in for the next endurance. I'll definitely add in the race winner's car, I think, on the intro, just as a little kind of... No, I might actually put the top 3 in that order, maybe. Would you like to have your top 3?
See our ugly mugs.
No, your cars. I won't put your faces.
Oh,
I want this. I want the people watching to stay like
scaring the kids away.
Yeah, Jesus Christ! But lads, honestly, great race from everyone. I'm gonna jump out and end up this stream now. But thanks so much for the show, and we'll see you for the next race, guys.
Cheers.
Thanks very much.
Take it easy, lads. Well, guys, there we go. Great race. 4 hours. Suzuka flew by, in fairness. I want to thank Glenn, Liam, and the sick Bollander for joining in. Glenn, I think, is 15 bottles deep now and probably passed out. But honestly, thanks so much for joining us, for commenting and keeping all of us, I suppose, company. And we'll see you for the next one. My next stream is tomorrow for ERA Split 1. It's the last race of the season there as well. So pop by and don't forget to press the subscribe button. And yeah, have a lovely evening, guys. I don't know what else to say.